Good evening, everyone. GTP, I'm going to get you the link. Just 1 second. I am so behind tonight, and oh my gosh. Okay, so I am posting the link in chat, y'all.
Don't forget to hit that like button now.
All right.
Hey everyone, welcome.
Unfortunately, I cannot pin it, you guys, because I'm on my phone. Hello, C. Hello, Sherry, Keith, Nikki, GTP, Hoot Owl. Hi, everyone.
No, I'm busy right now.
Hi, everybody.
No, GTP. I didn't get any email. And I just checked because I had to email the link out. Do you see the link up there, GTP? Hold on. Let's see. Can I do this? Oh.
Well, I didn't do it next to my name.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Oh, I got it, GTP. Can you shut off that timer, please?
Yes, love.
I'm sorry, you guys, like. Okay, GTP, I got your email, and I just emailed you back. Hi, Indy. Y'all, the link is up. I can't pin it. So for anyone wanting to come up, I'll drop it in chat here and there. I've got to pull dinner out of the oven for my kids. And then I've got to start prepping. Stars, Jen, Ohio, Sister Marie, y'all want to let everyone know what y'all are making tonight?
I'm starting off with dill relish. I got some cans at the Dollar Tree. They're 10-ounce cans. I figured I'd put them in half-pint jars, add a little bit of bell peppers. That way it makes it a little bit more convenient for us.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We're doing, it's my first time, so we're doing pinto beans, and we're just doing chicken broth, peppercorns, and some salt. I'm doing 7 quart jars to start and see how it turns out.
I'm doing just hamburger meat with some beef water that I've been having cooking. And so I'm going to put that in the jars with the meat, and that's it. Oh, and I might do some ghee if we have time and I get some help with it. And thank y'all for coming.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming and supporting us. With me, I'm just doing mushrooms. Straight up half-pint mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
can never have enough mushrooms.
That's right.
Now, when you do mushrooms, do you do it like a meat? I've never done mushrooms before, not by themselves.
No, mushrooms are 45 minutes.
45? Okay.
Hey, Green Thumb, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Welcome, Green Thumb.
Hey,
We're
welcome.
on. Finally
What's
made it.
up? Welcome.
Oh, yeah, it's been 2.5 hours of preparation to make it to this point. So, and we're not there yet, but we're working on it.
All right.
I get it.
Okay. Bend over and cough. It's time. All right, we're getting there.
All right.
So to do this, I need, I got a chat on my phone and use my kid's Chromebook, which I jacked on him on a Saturday night. He is not happy because I can't, because I can't get on my YouTube account on their Chromebooks because there's some sort of stupid filter on it.
Yep.
Parental controls.
So I got to do it this way.
Yep.
All right.
Have you ever canned before, GTP?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I've done ugly chicken, like raw pack ugly chicken. I've done chicken legs in taco seasoning. I've done lots of water bath canning, pickles and pickled beets and that sort of stuff. But I've never done a stew. So I'm currently mixing all my pork with flour. And I've got a fry pan going on the stove right now, warming up to sear the pork.
Nice.
What's up, buddy?
Hello, JR.
Hey, Jer.
I don't think I have enough flour in
Hey,
here.
JR.
Hey, hi, JR.
I think I'm lagging a bit.
You're okay.
Morning and night.
Hey, everyone coming in. How's everyone doing tonight? That's right. Come eat, guys.
I think that should be enough. Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Virginia.
Hi,
Hey, Ruth.
Virginia.
Hey.
Hey, Green Thumb. The
What's
pork.
happening? Where am I? I'm out of frame. There, hi.
Hey.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, JR. So I know the ladies drool over you every single Saturday night, so I figured I'd take some heat off you tonight. How's that sound?
Let the drooling
appreciate it.
commence.
I
Look at these.
He's like, but I've worn my muscle shirt and everything.
Wait a second.
Hey, Billy.
Hey, man. It
Hey,
was
Billy.
a long, hard day of moving. Long, hard day of moving.
So as soon as I get this pork
Can you guys hear me?
in the
fine?
fry pan, guys, I'll bring the camera closer.
Okay. JR, you're a little bit low.
I just got to take care of the messy stuff first.
Right.
Hi, everybody. Keith, C, Sharon, Widow, Hoot, Nikki in between. How are you? Sharon? I'm so excited. Green Thumb's been talking about this pork stew for 2 days. Hey, rubbing butts.
Hey, Miss Sharon.
Hey, Logan, how do I turn the volume up on your Chromebook higher? I've maxed it out on the screen, but there's got to be another volume control button somewhere.
There isn't. This is the only one. Well,
There's gotta be another
except
one.
when you're on the video, there is one, but that's it.
That's it. No, jeez.
When you're on a video, there is one. When you're on a
No
video,
problem.
there is one, but I already maxed that out.
You did you?
Yeah. Ever since a very long time ago, after a little bit of my Chromebook being on max volume, it gets quiet.
Weird. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. I'm just moving the Chromebook after anyhow. I just don't want to hear all this pork right now while it's not hot enough yet.
Hey, Indy.
Not hot enough yet. So how's everybody doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some ghee in a little while, and I'll probably make some of the flatbread that I learned from in between prepping. And but I wanted to start out in case you guys had questions as you were getting started, because mine won't take as long.
I watched a video the other day of a guy, and he was showing how to make Turkish flatbread. And it looks super simple. And then while it cooks, it goes in, half an inch thick, and then it swells right up like a pillow. And then when you take it out of the pan, it flattens back down again. And then he puts melted butter and parsley on it. And it was like stretchy. He was like folded it in half and then folded it in half again. He's like, this is the bomb diggity right here. So,
Dude, that can't be bad.
right? And I mean, you could do anything with it. You could put honey on it. You could turn it into like fajita shells and like make like a taco burrito type shape.
Yep. 100%. And
All
you
right.
can make them thicker or thinner.
Exactly.
Hey, Widow's
All
Diet.
right. I'm putting the pork in the fry pan. And then I can get the Chromebook over here.
So if I wanted to make my beans a little bit more spicy, can I a half a teaspoon of we have like a Cajun spice. Can I put like something like that in the jar to make like some of them spicy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is that enough? A half a teaspoon or a quart?
Does the spice have any salt in it already, or is it just the Cajun seafood?
Don't salt in it.
If it's just the spice, I would do maybe like a half, but then I might still put in like half a teaspoon of salt if there's no salt in the seasoning, if that makes sense.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Josh.
Okay, so I am actually going to water bath can tonight. I've got 4 pounds of plums, and so I'm gonna make some plum jam.
Ooh, yummy.
So I mean, it's fairly simple. You essentially cut the fruit from the pit and chop it up. The smaller you chop it, the less chunkiness in your jam that you will have. I believe it says in total you should have, it calls for 4 pounds of plums, but 6 cups essentially chopped and cooked is what that will yield. And then you need 8 cups of sugar and 1 package of pectin. And I've got my little quilted jars here. And so I'm going to get the plums chopped up and into the saucepan, y'all.
Word. That sounds good.
What?
Hey, Christopher.
Oh, Bruce is saying hi.
Hey, Roots.
I see you in the chat. I hear your voice.
Yeah, but I figure everybody else, say, hello.
Are the kids giving you a bad time? Dinner is way late here tonight, you guys.
Yeah, not too bad. Could be worse.
Thank you, babe.
Welcome.
So, Jen, you're doing hamburger? I think it's hamburger.
Good evening, everybody.
Hey, Monique.
Hey,
Hi, Monique.
sorry I'm late.
You're
Shout
fine,
out
baby.
101.
Rubber 101.
Hi, Monique.
Hi,
Hey,
101.
Stars. I'm so proud of you.
I'm freaking out.
I'm so excited. Is this your very first? Is for Stars the very first, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, it's all right. We're all here to help and support. It'll be just fine.
Mhm.
Stars freak out. I want to go see you go crazy. Come on.
You got this, girl.
Get all jacked up. Woo woo.
Yeah, just wait.
You want to?
What are you doing, honey? Virginia, are you canning?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some ghee in a little bit, as well as make some of the flatbread that I learned from in between prepping. And I'm hoping that JR will join me for the flatbread because he was asking me the recipe last week. So maybe we can demo together. I'm not sure. I think he's trying to fix his shitter net.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Sister Marie, what are you up to?
I am doing mushrooms this time.
Are you canning mushrooms?
Yep.
Oh, I heard they don't can very well.
Hey, Esmore. Sister Marie, do you cook the mushrooms down a little bit at all, or do you just chop them up?
The prep on the mushrooms is you gotta soak them in cold water to get the dirt out. And that's like, let's say 15 minutes to an hour. I let it soak in a little tub with ice cold water.
Oh.
And then I cut them up because I buy the whole one. It's cheaper. And then I boil them in the pan for 5 minutes.
Interesting.
You can go directly from that pan to canning them. But unfortunately, I needed a nap, so I let them cool off. So I'm doing it with a cold canner.
Okay, you let it cool off completely, and then you're putting it in the cold canner. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not necessary to cool them down.
Right.
You can do it hot. You just have to have a hot canner.
Holy cow, Green Thumb Prepper, how are you doing?
What's that?
How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. I'm trying to figure out how to turn the volume up on my kid's Chromebook. I can barely hear
Love your
anything.
t-shirt.
Your volume's actually a tad loud, honestly. You don't have to turn it up at all. Oh,
Hey,
look
Terry.
at
Hey, Esmore.
Looks really good.
Milkmaid, there you are.
Hi, you guys.
Hey, Chris.
Eat your dinner.
Hello,
Can y'all
everyone in
hear me?
chat.
Everyone's saying hi to you, honey. Monique. Hey.
Hey, Monique.
I
Hey,
don't know if the
Chris.
volume turned down on me.
Hey,
I don't know. Let me check.
Star saying hi.
Hold on.
can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes.
ma'am.
Okay,
You're good,
I'm sorry.
Star.
I apologize. I had
Oh, Jen, sorry.
the earbuds
Ohio.
on, and I didn't know that y'all couldn't see. I couldn't hear y'all.
I think we
So
lost
if
you.
y'all said anything, I
Yeah, he's
didn't hear you.
fixing
Sorry.
Oh.
I was asking earlier, Jen, you're doing ground beef, right?
Correct. Just ground beef, and then I did. So the jars were hot, the meat was hot and cooked, and I made water with beef cubes again, and then I put that in there with all hot.
Yep.
And then so I started this already too, so I should have it all in hot.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. And Sister Marie kind of mentioned that too. Like, if anyone is canning or trying for the first time, you want the temperature of your cans and your canner and canner water to be pretty comparable. You don't want any huge swings in temp.
Right.
Right.
Oh my goodness, there's JR and he's got the guns out.
You need to keep the volume down with the Bluetooth because I can't hear the people I'm trying to communicate. Okay? Yes. Volume down, like completely. Like you need to just. Thank you.
Alright, nobody gave me your shitter net.
All right.
Can hardly hear you, JR.
I'm excited.
Got better.
I've been trying to get up here for like 2 months.
Oh,
Well,
I'm so
welcome.
glad you're here, GCP.
Yeah. And independent, Minnie, did you process your 7 additional beef stews yet?
Logan, there's gotta be another way to make this louder, because I can't even hear what they're saying, and I can hear your YouTube
Hey,
video
Monique.
across the room.
Yeah.
Hey, babe. I didn't get to say hey to you yet.
Such a snob. That's okay. I love you.
So do I start heating the water in the
What's going on?
in the canner before I'm heating up my jar?
It has nothing to do with being upstairs.
Oh, no.
Oh, is it on?
There's so much going on tonight.
Yes.
If your jars are cold stars, just bring your water up as you're after you put it in.
It just warmed.
Okay, you're
Right,
burning my light.
The jars are just like barely warm,
Yeah.
so I
Just
can put.
once you put them in, then you can turn your tap on.
Now, does my water need to be hot? Because it's warm. Can I go ahead and put those in there?
As long as it's comparable to the jar. So if you feel the jar, like squeeze the jar and like, okay, here's the temp, then the water in there. If it's comparable, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
And hey to everybody in chat again. Thank y'all for coming.
So we got that, and that. Five, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I have an interesting milestone, guys.
Oh,
That's
I
7.
just
Wow.
emptied my first jug of vinegar.
Nice.
congratulations.
Right.
Right?
That takes a minute.
It does. That takes a while.
All right, I'm gonna.
And your power.
Let's see.
Matthew, what are you
Miss
doing?
Sharon, hey.
Huh?
You carrots and celery. I believe we were talking about that yesterday.
Right?
Yes, please.
Oh, there's lag, so I can't. The lag from the laptop to the TV is so lame.
So excited for you, Stars.
Well, I'm just trying to get the laptop to match what I'm watching on the TV because I can't watch the laptop and do it. Okay, so
Thank you, babe.
like I
Welcome, love.
think we're
I don't
situated.
know. I don't know if things are messing up. I don't know what's happening here.
Okay. I'm
We're still
freaking
going on
out.
this end. I think the audio is just kind of in and
So I
out.
just need 1 cup
A little bit of ranch, honey.
of the beans, right?
Yes, ma'am. 1
Chris,
cup
I can't
per
hear.
quart. Miss Sharon, that's 4 pints. That's going to be 25 minutes.
Well, the noise is pretty falling in the jar. Right?
Virginia, but that question from Mrs. Sharon, that 35 minutes, is that once it gets up to temperature?
Correct. That'll be
Okay.
35 minutes after your weight is on. So you'll have a few steps before that, Miss Sharon. You'll need to turn on your heat once you have your canner lid on, and you'll be waiting until you have 10 minutes of steam, like heavy steam. So it's not 35 minutes right from the lid on. Get that steam going first. So we'll help you each step. Let us know when you fire that on. And then we'll be waiting for the steam with you. Hey, S. Moore. Good to see you, Sam. Okay, so a Nesco digital canner. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me look that up. Does anyone else have that canner so we can make sure and give her correct tips?
No, the only one that has digital is Sophie. That I know of.
Okay.
Is a half a teaspoon of peppercorns enough?
I'd say so, Stars. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
Yes,
muted,
Stars.
Sophie.
And the same with salt too, for the ones I'm not putting a spice in, like just
Yeah.
Okay, hold
peppercorns
on.
and
I'm
salt.
trying to hear him.
A half a teaspoon of salt as well.
Yeah, Stars. I do about a half to a teaspoon of salt in each quart.
Okay.
And if I use a little bit of bouillon or bouillon cubes, then I do less because those are, if any at all, because those are just pure salt, you know.
Right, they're real salty. Yeah.
So I don't have my canning books with me.
Uh-huh.
I'm washing my jars right now. What do I need to do with them once I've washed them and rinsed them out in scalding hot water? Anything?
No,
Just fill them?
pressure canning will sterilize them.
Oh, yeah.
I thought so.
Yep.
Okay.
But you just want to keep them warm until you're
Yeah,
ready.
all the canning books stayed with the X, so I got to start refilling my stock of books again.
That was close.
Yeah.
So if I accidentally got salt on the rim of the jar, what do I just wipe it off with it?
With a little bit
Paper towel with vinegar. Stars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got my bowl of vinegar. Okay. Making sure.
Let's see. Son, I'm making plum jam. Oh, that's dinner.
Oh no, Miss Sharon.
That's gonna be super spicy. Okay.
Karen, you should also see if you can find a hard copy, just in case, digital, you can't retrieve it. To see if you can find a hard copy for it.
What is she trying to do? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at
She
chat.
got a deal on the Nesco canner because it didn't have a manual.
Okay.
So she's got to download.
What is she canning?
She was
Carrots and
canning
celery.
Carrots and celery.
So
It'll be 25 minutes.
Right.
Virginia.
Yes.
So I forgot to wipe with the vinegar. Should I take them out right quick, do it, put it back?
Okay. Honestly, because you're doing hamburger, I probably would. Of all the false seals that I hear about, it's meat or hamburger, even when you do vinegar it. I know that I've had to do that in the past too, girl, where I have to pull it all out and then do the vinegar thing.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. I would say please do that. Yeah.
Okay. And do I need to boil the seal again and then put it back on?
No.
Or just like this?
I don't think so. I don't think you have to reboil it. Just make sure there's no residue or any water or grease right around that seal on the lid. But
Okay. Thank you so much.
oh, no worries.
Should I wipe the seal down too, though? Since
It
I've
won't
already
hurt.
put it.
I mean, just make sure it's totally dry when you put
I'll
it back.
get you 2 strawberries, yes.
Wow, she got that counter for $60. What a score.
Yep.
That is a score.
With no manual, yeah, that's still a good deal.
Right.
It's easy enough to find it and just print it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if this is high enough.
Hold on,
Let's
babe.
see. Okay, you see the bottom of the funnel? That's pretty much where you want your liquid to go to is at the bottom of that funnel. That's pretty much your 1 inch. Yeah. So Phil, do a little more. Yeah, that looks excellent.
Hello.
Excellent.
Lottie?
If you run out of stock, you can just do water too. I've done that too.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Because I'm gonna run out. Definitely wasn't judging that right. Okay.
But you could also mix equal parts stock and water.
Yep.
It would help spread it out.
Sheila has me on the big screen.
Well, yeah.
What?
Go Stars!
Go Stars! This is a cherry popping moment.
Oh my
Right?
goodness.
I want to see it up close and personal, Stars.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, right there.
I want to see a lot of liquid.
Damn it, Chris. No, I can't
Stars.
get after dark yet.
We
Sorry.
all know Chris loves a geyser.
Yeah.
What did they say? The wetter, the better?
Christopher,
What?
get it together.
What?
This is going to be like chunky.
Cloudy, and it's like you rinsed them like forever.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. When you have jelly,
Oh my goodness, we need to make sure we remember which ones are the hot ones because they'll be so hot they'll burn your mouth. Okay.
Okay, Miss Sharon, and please let us know if you have any questions.
Okay.
Do y'all check y'all's jars like weekly to make sure that like they're still sealed?
Nope.
Or no? Oh, okay. I guess I'm the weirdo.
Once they're sealed and I put them away, I don't really check. If I'm moving them around or reorganizing, sometimes I'll just double check and kind of inspect just to make sure, but not really.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna get this.
hey, Roos, if a seal is going to fail, it's going to fail in the beginning. So after that, you should be good, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The only thing, now you can have a seal come undone. For example, if you stack your jars too heavily, if you have too much jostling, let's say like in your move, you could have lost a seal in that move just from the movement. If you have extreme fluctuations in temperature in the environment that you're storing the jars, you could lose a seal. But for the most part, once it's done, you're good. And of course, before you consume anything, check, use all your senses, look at it, smell it, cook it really well, get it,
Right.
Yeah. If those spidey senses are tingling, don't touch it.
right. If you're in doubt, throw it out. S more, I'll put in some links right now for you. Let's see.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, you're a little bit low, but yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are less robotic, so I think I fixed it. I literally just hooked up the internet not like 25 minutes ago.
Oh, you have new internet?
It might be
I
because of the storms, JR, that are coming.
Yeah. Come on, well, they can't see the fridge.
Yeah, possibly. I'm just glad you guys aren't robots anymore.
JR looks like he's just gonna sit down and play some Xbox right now.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's on StreamYard. Maybe there's a volume issue with
We can just
StreamYard.
put the rings in the
Shouldn't make a difference between upstairs and down here. It's still the same Chromebook, right? You know what I'm saying?
Completely fine upstairs.
It's so weird. Strange. Yeah, because I can't even hear my friends
We
talking.
don't put the rings
It's
on.
like I got a camera pointed at me.
They started a little bit
Can't even be
behind.
part of the
8
conversation.
o'clock.
And I haven't even started to run the
Time.
camera yet.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they can see me. Yeah. We've got 8,000 people watching right now.
What?
No pressure though, no pressure.
Fastest way to get rid of me.
Doris's camera just goes. Bloop.
Okay, so
Okay,
put the
so
lid and the rings on,
Carrots, potatoes.
and we don't do it real tight, correct?
Logan.
Correct.
Just hand tight. Put the
Just
band
hand-
on
Why is
and
this
turn
in
it
my
so you
workspace?
feel it catch.
Really?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you don't have to strong arm it.
I do
Right.
sometimes, so.
Just snug.
He's like this.
Virginia, how's your puppy doing?
She's
Yeah.
excellent. She's outside right now. She just wants to run in circles and, you know, play and play and play. Like, she has so much energy. I don't know where she gets it.
Mm-hmm. And she's getting along well with your husky?
She's pretty jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
My husky's pretty jealous.
Oh.
She gets attention. She's sweet. She's the baby. So yeah, it gets a little squirrely, but he's kind of selfish anyway. But they do get along. I mean, they're peas and carrots. They have a good time.
Good.
Can somebody unpin the comment?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Okay, so what's everybody doing tonight?
I am doing ground beef
Show me the
with just some, beef stew seasoning in a quart, in my quart size. So now I have a little bit of everything if we need to pull it out and have dinner.
You want me to leave it more chunky?
Leave it more chunky. That's
More
fine.
chunky? Are you
Can we
sure?
just set these in here now, and we don't have to do anything else to the jars themselves, correct?
Correct.
I'm so excited.
What, baby?
You want me to put all that in place?
And they're not supposed to touch each other, correct?
Could you say that again?
Are they supposed to? They're not supposed to touch each other.
I just have OCD, and I always make sure that they're equally spaced and not going to cling. But they touch a little bit. It's not the end of the world.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta figure they're gonna boil in there. They might, wiggle around a little bit anyway. So
Yeah.
I don't want to panic because I'm like, oh, they touch.
Right. No, it's kind of my thing in my head. Like, like I always make sure they're all exactly the exact amount away from each other, but you don't have to pull out a measuring tape. Milkmaid, so Star, Real,
Okay.
Ohio, JR.
Very good.
Green Thumb. You've got them all, Milkmaid, and we put up. We don't have Ohio up yet. We've got Sister Marie, Green Thumb, Monique, Stars. Did we get Stars up? Stars. Stars, do you have a channel?
I don't think so.
I don't think she does.
She does, but I don't think she has any videos.
Right. I don't have
Right.
videos.
Oh,
Okay, no worries. And then,
Just where my name lives.
Do I need to wash my my lids if they're brand new out of the package?
I usually just give them a little rinse to make sure there's no dust or manufacturing residue,
That's-
and then
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I got my mushrooms in the canner. I'm heating the canner up. I'm just sitting down for the first time today.
Oh,
Girl,
wow.
take a breather.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ohio-
and Sophie, you're right. It's relaxing. I needed this.
Ohio, can you type in the chat if you want your channel up? Because the Ohio prepper I'm getting is not you.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
You know, yeah. Thank you, though.
Okay, just making sure, 'cause it's not you. And I'm like, wait, that's.
Yeah, I've only got like 2 little videos on it. It's no big deal.
Okay. Oh, Star Spot, it's great.
So I don't need more water or anything. I don't know how much. I filled it to that line, like you said.
Right.
And so I don't have to do anything else.
No,
Is there one line
you
or
filled
two
it to the
lines?
line before they were in there, right? Is that?
Yes,
all right,
I filled it
make
with.
sure that's the instructions. If anyone has the similar canner, are you supposed to fill it to the line before the jars are in there? I just want to be sure we have the right amount of water.
I always
not-
fill mine after the jars are in.
Oh, you do? That might
Yeah.
be the correct instructions. I don't want to give wrong instructions because the water thing is the main thing.
Do you have 2 line stars, which is 1?
3.
3?
Right, and we filled it to the first line closest to the bottom before we put the jars in. And now the water's about it's almost halfway up the jar.
That's more than enough.
Yes, that's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So we're putting the lid on.
Hey, T girl, Sherry, PA, good to see you.
All right. So now it's just pretty much what the burner goes to.
Correct.
Do I crank it up first or?
Yes. Right now, you can go ahead and crank it because what you want is to get the steam coming out of the petcock or the little vent there. So you can go ahead and crank it until you get that heavy steam, and once you get your weight on, you'll want to make sure to regulate the temp for your pressure. But right now, go ahead and fire it up.
Woohoo! Thank you, guys. Woohoo! It's fired
I
out.
have no audio.
Too much. Too much info for a phone. Even look at the Chromebook.
Oh.
Hey, Teresa.
Oh my goodness, Susanna.
Oh, Susanna, crap. Hey, Susanna. Dang, I thought it was JR. Hey, girl. Are you canning today?
Hello.
I'm so
Hey,
sorry.
how are
Thanks,
you?
Susanna.
No, not today. I am a sausage today, though. An Italian sausage.
Did you say you made it? Or you ate it?
No. Look at my icon.
Oh, you are a, oh, dude, okay. I can't really see it. That's funny.
Oh, Susanna, you're so cute.
One thing I did want to say to stars, with your canning, you will learn your stove and where you can set your dial to do different things throughout your process.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I figured I would learn this time might teach me a little bit about my stove because it is one of those glass top stoves. So I was concerned about getting the right heat for it.
Right.
Yeah. See, I learned a lot about mine because I'm at the 15 pounds per pressure. So I have to keep mine on full the whole time.
Oh, wow.
Otherwise,
Oh,
it
you
just
have,
drops.
interesting.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
what I
have
thought.
15 and, okay, yep.
Because I don't know, it's a new stove and it's a Samsung, and it's nowhere near, I think, as hot as my old stove used to get.
Hmm.
So I have to just keep it on high the entire time when I'm processing something.
Mm-hmm. Do you have, was it you that has a glass top? Some people do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, because I've heard with the glass tops, you do have to kind of crank a little more feet.
Yeah, I think unless you have one of those induction ones or something, maybe it's different, but
Right.
I don't know.
JR, are you going to make this flatbread with me or what?
Struggles, bro, over here. Honestly, I'm gonna try. Give me a second to look through all my bags and stuff. I know it's around here somewhere. All the stuff. It's all together.
So
I just
as
need to
in
find it.
the stuff to make it with, like you need flour, yeast, sugar, and oil. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, no
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah. I just haven't unpacked anything.
How did you get decor all of a sudden? They moved him out of the safe house, y'all.
I'm back in my hometown. Right. So my handler thought it'd be wise, be like, make it more believable, right?
Right.
So.
Did you say your handler?
Yeah.
My handler. Yeah.
So JR, you were decorating all morning?
Right.
It's got a Stetson even.
No.
Holy.
No, this is a new place.
Could we see you in that hat?
Yes, put the hat on. A Viking and a Stetson. This should be good.
He's pulling the Crocodile Dundee right now.
Nice.
Look at him.
My head's way too big for that thing. My head's way too big for that.
Oh, is that another hat?
Ugh. No, it's not my hat. It's my father's. Moved out of the city.
Oh, you left the city now?
Yeah, I left the city. So I'm back in the little small town that I grew up in.
Oh, congratulations.
He's just
Until I
a
find
small
a piece of
town
land.
boy.
You're doing the thing.
Oh, where did Susanna go?
Right?
She fell away.
Yeah, she might have had a connection drop or something.
I'm having connection issues. I'm sorry, guys.
Jen, when you get a chance, go ahead and turn your camera.
I turned my camera.
Yeah.
Sideways.
Oh, I thought y'all was all crooked this whole time. Sorry.
Oh, Jen.
Oh, man. That's funny.
Okay.
That's funny.
Jen is the sweetest thing.
There you go.
Man, that looks great.
Yay!
That looks Sophia, you're frozen on our end as far as vision. I think, yeah, she's having shitternet too. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah. I think
Okay, what about now?
the biggest thing
Yeah,
is when they came out with this 5G, it just seems like we've had more problems with it.
Right?
Oh, I didn't want to say that, but yes.
And then they forced us to do it.
But I've also
You're at
noticed
that
since
stage
then,
as well, Sophia.
if you're watching creators' videos since that came into implementation, it's fuzzy. The videos aren't as good quality as they used to be.
Susanna.
I
Okay.
was backstage the whole time.
I'm sorry. I am like
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Milkmaid is legit with the comment as far as shitternet and rural living. Yeah, the internet can be wonk, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so right here I've got 4 pounds of plum diced up. Now it calls for them finely chopped, but what I do is I put them in the pot with a half cup of water, and I use a potato masher, and I just kind of macerate them a little bit, you guys. So that's what I'm going to do now, and I'm going to get my jars warming.
Okay, someone's got an echo, by the way. I don't know if it's JR or Sophia or
Is it me?
I'm not sure. I'm going to mute again.
No, it wouldn't be me.
Is it
I
me?
got headset on.
It was JR.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Sophia. What were you going to put in after? Because it was echoing. I was tripping on it.
Okay, so I've got the 4 pounds of plum, and they're diced. Now it calls for them finely chopped, but what I do is I put the 4 pounds of plums in my pot with a half cup of water because the recipe calls for a half cup of water. And I use a potato masher and just kind of macerate them a little bit because I want it more like preservy, you know, I want it chunky. So, okay, that's what I'm going to do, guys. And unfortunately, I have not unpacked my tripod yet for my phone. So I've got you guys in my utensil holder.
Okay. Are we in the sport?
Yeah.
And I'm just canning. I'm also canning just some vegetables, and I'm gonna put in the instant pressure canner thingy.
Okay.
Excellent, Jen. I'm so
It
proud of
only
you, girl.
Thank you so much. It only takes 3. So, do any of y'all have like? Well, Sophia does.
Right, I need to get all that going. Okay.
Okay, so I missed it earlier. What's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing mushrooms.
And I'm doing
Mushroom.
ground beef.
Ground beef?
Yes, just ground beef and quart size, and I'm also doing some vegetables in pint size.
I'm doing pinto beans, quart size.
I'm going to do some ghee, and I'm waiting for you on the flatbread, JR.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see if you would teach
Okay,
me how to do
I'm gonna
that.
go find my stuff. I ain't
All
got
right,
a
go
minute.
find your damn shit.
Hey, I finally got here. I want to chill for a minute. Finally got
I
here.
thought you liked a confident woman. Quash.
I do, honestly. Oh, so you went back and rewatched it, I see.
I saw some of it. I didn't see the whole thing, but I was. Hey, Patriot Underground. Back to the corner 101. I would love to hear Ohio's dill relish. Like what is in that, and are you water bathing, or tell us about your relish.
Okay, actually, Dollar Tree had number 10 cans of Joe Relish. I can't eat a number 10 can, so what I did was I broke it down into half-pint jars. I added bell peppers to it, and I'm just water bathing it.
That is excellent idea when things go, because you're right. Like sometimes I find Costco, they'll have like the huge thing of mustard for almost free. It's so on sale. Then I'm like, what am I going to do with all of this freaking open mustard? You know, like that's a really good idea to buy big things and break them down.
Yep. And I figure like a half pint would be perfect for a cookout.
Yeah.
And if I accidentally leave it out, oh well, what's a half a pint?
Right. Oh, that's a really good idea. Or even gifts. Like I gave a couple of gifts of ghee this year at Christmas, which cost me about less than $5. But to the person, it's like, hell yeah, So even little baskets, maybe Mother's Day is coming up. People, little half pints of various things that you make. That'd be really sweet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have some bread and butter pickles that I've done. I could add to something like that. Some different preserves, apple butter, corn cob jelly.
Ooh, corn cob jelly. What's that process?
You just boil your corn cobs after, strip the corn off. Boil the corn cobs and just do it like you would like a grape jelly or.
Okay. So you add
It's
like
got a
gelatin.
super
Do
good
you have to
flavor.
add sugar?
Pardon me?
Do you have to add any sugar?
Yeah, I add sugar. Sugar and pectin.
Huh. Man, that sounds good. How would you use it in a dish?
You could put it on toast. You could put it on crackers. You could just eat it, like a spoonful.
Right.
On your plate at breakfast time. Put it on bagel.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever had corn jelly. That sounds good. And
It's
what a
really
good
good.
idea to not waste the cobs.
PAEMT had a question for me. I'm doing straight up mushrooms. I haven't ventured into the pickled mushrooms yet.
Oh, pickled mushrooms. PAEMT was asking. So, all right. So with pickling, I think Ohio, when you said you did the bread and butter pickles, and then PA mentioned pickling mushrooms. So okay. So when you pickle mushrooms, it can't be as sweet of a brine as for bread and butter pickles, right? Like, what kind of a brine would you use with mushrooms so they aren't too sweet?
I've never done mushrooms before.
Right?
I didn't even know you could.
Me neither. Also,
that would be
PA, what's the texture? Sorry, Ohio. Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to run through my mind how the texture would be. So do you water bathe your pickles, Ohio?
Yes.
Okay. Because when I did mine, I water bathed a few things, and I actually canned one round of it, and of course they came out like pure mush. They were cucumbers that I had grown, and I was experimenting, and I did not like it. So I think I'm going to stick with either like shelf preserving or the water bathing.
Yeah. You can add that crunch to it, that whole, what's it called?
Yeah, it was the crunch that I wanted that was not there. I mean, it tasted all right, but it was just basically I could grind it up and have a relish.
Yeah.
Hello, Monty, Mrs. Monty.
What's that? Oh, never mind. I know what it is.
That butterscotch apple butter somebody mentioned sounds good.
Oh, that would be good. Well, Susanna, have you finished moving?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. We haven't even decided. Like, it's hard finding a place out here, so we're still even deciding if we want to buy some land first and build on it, or what we're gonna do.
Oh.
You should just move over. Leave that.
I love you too, Madhu.
Leeks.
Oh, what was that?
Leeks.
Green thumb prepper.
Hey, honey. That is, where's the camera? Dehydrated leeks from my garden.
Oh, leeks.
Awesome.
So I'm just going to put a little handful in each jar.
What are you making?
Pork stew.
Oh.
There we go.
That looks awesome.
I love leeks.
Okay. So now that I got everything in the jars, what do I use for the liquid in this pork stew?
You can use water. You can use canned stock. You can put in a little salt and bouillon and just do water.
Just do water? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the pork still has all the flour on it.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just. And where do I top it up to? Just the bottom of the ring here?
Yeah, you want a 1-inch head space. So right at the shoulder,
Yeah,
pretty much.
that's right.
Yep.
Where's my gauge?
Yep.
1 inch. Which one's the 1 inch?
Well, do you have the funnel, GTP?
Yeah. Where's the funnel at?
The bottom
Have
of the
the funnel.
funnel is 1 inch. Yeah.
Here it is.
Yep.
So what?
Go
Water
to
just
the
to the
bottom of the
bottom of the
funnel.
funnel?
Yep.
Cool.
I am setting my timer.
Oh no.
Rock on, Jen.
Dun, dun, dun,
Stars,
dun.
do you have any steam yet?
I have no steam,
Okay. Yep. No worries. Sometimes it takes a few minutes.
but the pan's getting hot.
Right?
No worries. I'm still waiting on my steam as well.
There we go.
That looks so good, Sophia.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
oh, I didn't see it. Ooh.
It's gonna be nice and chunky. So,
So I think this is going to come out more like preserves because these plums are pretty firm. I macerated some of them. So we're going with plum preserve, which I mean is fine.
That's going to be like a chutney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
The liquid that's in here, I've got to bring it to a boil and then simmer it for 5 minutes. Then we add our pectin, our sugar. So I've got the 8 cups of sugar, the pectin. And yeah, we'll go from there, guys.
Excellent.
Hey, Virginia.
Yes.
What do I need to do to do D? What do I need to have? I mean, to get ready to do that.
For D, all you need is butter and a pan, preferably not nonstick, because you actually want those solids to go down and stick at the bottom. A nonstick could send them back up in the boiling and simmering, you know?
I will.
But yeah, it's literally just butter.
Like a stainless steel pot?
Yep, that's
Instead
what
of
I use, a
nonstick?
stainless steel stock pot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, you guys, this is amazing. So we have the hamburger, we've got relish, we have plum preserves, we've got mushrooms,
We got GTP in the house.
We got GTP. Shout out.
Dude,
But
you're
if
like
you
yelling.
think about it, man, that is a ton of food. We're sitting here, Stars with her beans like this. All of this, once it's done and put together, would feed someone for probably 2 months.
Probably, yeah. Or
At
we could have a
least.
really big picnic.
Right?
When you guys have a second, could I get a full screen? I want to show you guys something.
Yes.
Okay, so
That's
you gotta
perfect,
hit-
Jen.
No. You hit.
Cream salt?
Where is he? There he is. Okay, you hit his picture, babe, and then just
Solo
hit
layout.
solo, yeah. Okay, watch out, because I gotta pull these lids.
Okay.
For any of you out there who need to butcher your own meat, or you want a good knife, buy one of these. Victorinox with the upswept blade.
Yep.
It's a 6-inch blade with semi-flex to it.
Oh.
I carved up that 4-kilo pork loin roast like this thing is a lightsaber. So if you butcher your own meat, or you want something in the kitchen that's gonna go through meat like better than most of your chef's knives, and I'll say that for a reason. Hang on.
Okay.
This is a 33-fold handmade Damascus chef's knife. Handmade, yep, with a great big gouge taken out of the blade. That's nice, eh?
Oh.
And this cuts meat better than this.
Yeah.
So this is $23 on Amazon. And this is what the professional butchers use. This is what you'll see in the butcher shops. Like, you guys ever watch the bearded butchers online on YouTube? This is what they cut with, except they have rose handles, but same knife. So anybody looking for something to give as a gift or buy something for your house, and get the upswept blade, because when you're carving, it really makes a difference to have that upswept blade. So you can, I was cutting the silver skin off and everything. This thing is the nicest knife I've ever cut meat with. So just wanted to, little helpers.
Thank you. And I'm going to put in a link for the Bearded Butchers as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, the bearded butcher guys are awesome.
Good looking.
I watched them break down whole pigs and break down elk, and
Nice little tips there. Make
Yeah.
make everything a little easier.
Victorinox is
when you watch when you watch guys like that and they show you how to do things to make your life easier, when they, when their butcher shop has been in their family, 3 generations, they know what they're talking about. So when they say do it like this, it's because they've done it like that for generations, right?
Right. Take their wisdom.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm just about to put some lids on these, and
Now, have you wiped them with vinegar?
You're doing that right now.
Okay.
GTP, have you ever used one of the Eskimo Ulu knives?
no, I haven't. I was gonna make one.
Oh.
Out of a saw blade.
Right.
But I haven't made one yet. But they look really nice to use for, I guess, certain applications, right?
Yeah.
I'm a big quality knife fan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A quality knife makes all the difference.
Absolutely.
What's up,
And
Hi?
the chef's knife is a Japanese. Oh, yeah.
So that's the Shun Ken Onion,
Yep.
right?
I thought that's
Damascus?
what my knife is. It's the Shun, S-H-U-N. They are
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah. This is made by Hero.
Hold on.
This is handmade by the same guy who made my chef's knife. And this is 33-fold Damascus. It's got a hammer pattern in it. He left the hammer patterns from when he, there you go. It's a goji berry handle with inset pins through the handle. That's $150 for a paring knife right there.
Nice.
Right.
Whew, man.
Yeah. And then that chef's knife, that's the same too. You can see the reset pins in the handle. And that's got the hammer finish on it as well. There you go. And then it's got the big, huge gouge in the blade because my ex-roommate, there you go, threw it in the sink and then threw a mug on top of it. And I almost murdered him with my own knife.
Yeah.
And because it's Damascus, I can't get this repaired. There's no one around here who will touch it. I've tried.
No.
But is that a full tang or no?
Yes. Yep, it's full tang.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep. And there's no blacksmiths around here either. And so I can't get this repaired. I may be able to send it off to Montreal, but they want me to send them pictures and they will not guarantee that they can fix my knife. And the other problem is if I send it to someone and they don't know what they're doing and they try to repair this by grinding it down, they could destroy the temper in my blade, which is going to destroy my blade, and I might as well just throw it in the trash.
Exactly.
That sounds like what they'll probably do is just try and grind it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? And they'll just put all that heat right into that tempered blade and it'll be ruined.
Yep.
I think there might be a blacksmith in Van Cleek Hill.
Really?
I think so. I'd have to double check that, but I remember hearing something about that.
Van Cleek Hill's not too far from me.
No, I know.
Right?
It's about
Mm.
halfway
Nice
between
to
you
know.
and me.
Yeah.
Okay. It's nice to know someone in Canada.
Is that Monique I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Monique.
What up?
Oh, there we go. Good to see all you folks. I've been kind of wrapped up in cooking because I couldn't hear anything over there, so I just kind of got zoned into my own thing.
Well, I'm just glad we was able to get in touch with you, Thumb, Trevor.
Okay.
Were you ever a professional chef, GTP?
I was actually going to be one, yep, until I shattered my nose in a skiing accident. And then I had to get a septorhinoplasty done on my nose because my nose healed all crooked inside because I didn't go to the doctor.
Right.
And when he did the septorhinoplasty, he had to cut out a chunk of cartilage in my nostrils so I could breathe again. And when he did that, he cut through the main nerve inside your entire nasal structure.
What?
And I completely lost my sense of smell and taste for about 6 years.
Whoa.
Like you could literally put a dead skunk in my lap, and if I had my eyes closed, I'd pet it like it was a cat. I would have no idea.
Oh, good Lord.
So for years, the only food that I ate had to have hot sauce, hot peppers, hot pickles, hot whatever, because hot was the only taste that I could taste in my mouth. And I was down to 117 pounds because I essentially got to a point where I just pretty much stopped eating.
Yeah.
When everything tastes like mud,
Yep.
you have no interest in eating. Like, picture the worst head cold you've ever had. This was worse.
Yep.
No sense of smell, no sense of taste. I talked to my doctor to see if I could sue this guy because at that point it was a medical issue where I was worried that, let's say, my house caught on fire, I would
Yeah,
not
exactly.
smell the smoke,
No.
right?
Welcome
And
back.
so my nose is healing from that. That was in my 20s, but my sense of smell and taste will never be what it was pre-accident.
Right.
So I had to literally give up my dream of being a professional chef. I was getting trained at the casino at the Rideau Carlton Raceway. I was getting trained by the sous chefs in the kitchen. They took me under their wing because they knew that's what I wanted to do.
Right.
And none of the other guys in the kitchen were allowed to get that, so that was pretty awesome.
Right.
But it was just, at that point, if you can't taste the garlic that's in the food, or if you have too much salt or something, you might as well just give up on those dreams because it's finished point at that point, right?
Pretty much. So did you ever get to sue the doctor?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, my doctor said it's a waste of time because he's employed by the hospital,
Well,
and the hospital would have his full liability taken care of by the hospital's lawyers.
Yeah.
So she said, you're literally just wasting your time. And then the funny part was that a couple years after that, I wanted to go back and see if they could figure out what was wrong inside my nose. And they sent me back to the same doctor.
Oh my God.
And he's like, oh, yeah, no problem. He gets me down. He's got the instruments up my nose. And he's like, oh, yeah, no problem. We'll just cut this out and move this over here and relocate this and that and the other thing. I'm like, you remember me? He's like, no. I'm like, you fucking ruined my life. Wow. He goes, what? Does one of these? I'm like, you cut through nerves in my nose. You ruined my career. I was down to 117 pounds because I couldn't eat my food. And you know, you fucking ruined my life. He's like, oh, well, you know, it happens. I'm like, can you guarantee that won't happen again? He's like, nope, not at all. I'm like, get that shit out of my nose. We're done. I'm out of here right now. He's like, you can't do that. I'm like, get that out of my nose. I'm leaving now.
Well, I'm surprised you even went back to him. Holy cow.
So that's why I'm not a professional chef. Damn. I love cooking. So here's what I'm about to put in the counter.
Those are beautiful.
Hold on.
Nice.
Pork,
oh yeah, that looks good.
Carrots, little corn, potatoes, and some dehydrated leeks up at the top there.
Beautiful, GTP.
All right. And some salt and pepper.
Seconds in. 1 minute.
Hi, Christopher.
What's up, Susanna? How you doing, girl?
I'm good, thank you. How are you all?
We're doing good. We're slowly, you know, making headway in the house. So.
Oh, Christopher, show them the chandelier.
Oh, okay. This is my touch to the house. Okay.
So I got the tray in. 7 jars. 1, 2. 3, 4.
And that's nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Complete with Edison bulbs and everything.
It's perfect for the log cabin.
Yep.
There's all the sugar in.
Oh.
All the sugar
And all that sugar. And we're not talking the booger sugar. Not the no sugar.
No, there's no booger sugar. Get out of here.
Okay, I got that. And
That's a lot of sugar.
Wow.
should I put a squirt of vinegar in the canner?
Yeah.
Do you have hard water?
You can. If you have
No, I
hard
got
water.
city water.
Well, you're probably.
You probably have hard water then.
No, not if you city water.
There we go. Vinegar in the canner.
As far as I know, Ottawa has good water.
Okay, good.
You've got to go somewhere
Good. Turn this up.
Oh,
Got my phone.
that looks so good, Sophia.
Thank you, darling. Just trying to get the sugar. Because, of course, you pour it all in at once and it wants to ball up.
Yep.
Now we got to bring this to a boil that cannot be stirred down.
You must be excited, Chris. Your first day tomorrow.
A little excited, a little nervous, of course, but I mean, fortunately, it's with the same company, so pretty much the same rules apply and everything like that. I mean, just different account, that's all.
Do you get like an orientation?
I probably will. Well, I probably will, seeing that, like I said, it's a different account. I might get a rundown or an overview of, you know,
How they operate.
how they operate there, you know, and everything like that. But like I said, seeing that I'm still with the same company, all the same rules still apply and stuff like that. So.
Okay, I need you to put that phone down and I need you to stir this while I get the jar.
Okay.
It's like his
Sorry,
first day
guys.
back to school. Must
Shit.
be so exciting.
I didn't debubble this.
Okay, I just want you to stir it and make sure there's no clumps of sugar. Just stir it. Thank you, baby.
Welcome, love.
Stars, you have steam yet?
Negative on the steam situation.
Do you know to check with the
Yes.
Sister Marie?
Well, I'm a little bit busy right now. I'm helping your mom stir.
Use the top to put over it to see if you, or have you already done that yet, Star?
What? I've just been touching it, so I know it's getting hotter.
Is your burner on high?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like this. Let me show you. Like this. That's what Sister Marie taught us. You just take that and did you put it over it? Is that what you're saying?
Am I putting it over the right there? I don't even know.
You're fine.
What's this right here? This is the steam.
Boiling?
No, not yet, I think.
You'll see it cloud up. Got steam coming out, just not yet.
Yeah, there's nothing going on there.
No.
Okay.
It is taking forever though, but good tip, good to know. But yeah, no. But it's getting hotter, I can feel it.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Matthew? Yeah.
Stop. Your mom is live
Yeah.
and not muted.
You guys are falling at that. Oh my goodness.
This stove is clearly not going to be sufficient now, so now that's going to be the next thing. Would a gas stove be better?
It'd probably be faster, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would think so, because then you could just turn the heat off immediately and regulate it better. So
I've always had a harder time regulating with gas, but it cooks a lot faster.
Does it?
Yep.
My electric is, I have to sit here and constantly adjust it the whole time. It never stays. Do y'all have the same issue?
No.
I never canned with the regular canner on my electric. I mean, you got to figure I have the electric canner. So unfortunately, I am like no help when it comes to that, y'all.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Have a good night, Milkmaid.
Sleep well, Milky, and safe travels tomorrow.
Yep. Good night, Milkmead.
Good night.
Hi, Milky.
Bye, Milky. Oh.
Okay, go sit. No, I gotta watch this. Don't, baby. Come on, bubble, bubble, boil in trouble. Let's go. I know I'm warm.
It's getting hot in this kitchen.
It's so hot.
Well, I think JR is really having a problem with his shitternet. So,
I feel you, JR.
well, he's not here. I don't think he's backstage. No, he's not. Okay. So,
No, he's on the struggle bus.
yeah, right in the front.
Yeah.
Give me that.
I'll help the syrup for
Get out of here.
you.
We don't need the syrup.
We're being naughty.
No. No, excuse me.
Stop.
You better hit it. A watched pot never boils.
No. It's like when you're waiting for coffee, it just takes forever.
Right?
Not when you have a bun coffee maker.
True.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
Come on. I've even got it on the damn power burner and everything.
No, you have it only on high.
Oh, there we go.
Now you're on power.
Look, Chris, I'm getting used to this.
Power!
No, I've cooked on an electric stove for like 12 years. And so now I'm cooking on a gas stove and it's like, how do I operate this son of a bitch? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a bit of a learning curve.
It is.
It is.
But once you get used to it, you'll never want to go back.
I don't think she will.
JR says his internet isn't letting him in the studio, so he doesn't think he's even going to be able to come up.
Aww.
No worries, JR.
But do you have, is it natural gas?
Me?
Yeah.
No, it's propane.
Oh, okay.
Monique, we out in the sticks, darling.
Well, you never know.
There goes
Serious
Jameson.
things
You better
can
watch
happen.
out. Here comes Jameson.
Uh-oh.
Peach!
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Jameson.
Hey, Peach.
Adam done told you, Monique. We out in the sticks, darling.
I know, right? I'm still waiting
Me,
to see
one of them
those
city
shorts you
folk.
got.
With your fancy natural gas.
I don't have natural gas.
Okay, here, you need, I posted a link again for anyone in chat who's can wants to come up. Okay, timer, 1 minute. Okay, here we go.
Hey, Peach.
Hi, Pete.
Peachy.
Everyone else in chat, hello. Again.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Is Green Thumb Prepper still here?
I believe he is.
Yeah. No, we're all still here. Except for JR.
EMT, you would be correct as far as the natural gas and Taco Bell, for sure.
Need, a paper plate.
I've never had Taco Bell.
You never had Taco Bell, Monique?
No.
Oh, man.
Wow.
You're not missing
Oh,
anything.
you definitely got to go there when you come to America.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Get yourself a quesalupa.
If I ever get across the border, y'all are going to have me food coma.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
What? You got to turn the volume off over there, Green Thumb Prepper.
Yeah, somebody's
The CTP.
rebroadcasting.
Hey, JR. If you
JR's
if
not
you
here.
tried to get me on my Gmail, JR.
Green Thumb.
Hey, JR. If you tried to get me on my Gmail, something's up with my Gmail account. I don't get anybody. I don't get any emails for some reason on that account. So I have a screenshot of it. I'll get in touch with you.
GTP, you need to turn your YouTube down.
If you tried to get me on my Gmail,
Fuck it, I'm leaving the phone. All right, don't send me.
I'm dealing with technology. Sorry, guys. I'm fighting with my cell phone and my Chromebook.
You got to turn your volume down on one of them.
All right. Here we go, guys.
Yum, yum. Give me some.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Sister Marie?
All right. I skimmed a tiny bit of the foam off, but I'm really just, I'm not going to fuck with it, y'all.
Did you put butter in it?
Yes, I did.
Then it's fine.
So I'm going to move this just a bit closer.
Can you say what's in it again, Sophia?
Okay, 4 pounds of plums, a half cup of water, 8 cups of sugar, a little, I want to say I did about a tablespoon and a half of butter, and 1 package of pectin.
Oh, that would be so good on ice cream.
Oh, vanilla ice cream? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, good idea.
Yeah.
And I
Plum
just
preserve
came
and
up.
vanilla ice
I love preserves on ice cream.
cream.
Oh, the peach bourbon ones I made.
Oh, yeah.
I actually made like a strawberry jam, and it turned out so thick I couldn't get it out of the jar.
Ooh.
It like solidified.
Yeah.
But it worked out beautifully because what I do is I had, I think, 3 or 4 of them, and I set them aside. And then if I'm making a cake, I take it and I like dig it out of the jar and then add water and kind of melt it down a bit and use it in the cake. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, that's nuts.
David, you want some chips?
You can't taste that.
David, come get them.
Hang on, buddy. Here, you said your nerds? Here's your nerds.
That looks so good.
All right. You good? All right.
Check out that
Come
ladle.
on, Kenner. Let's do this thing.
Sounds like a thing of craft dinner.
It does sound like a thing of craft dinner. Yeah.
Craft dinner.
Oh, that looks good.
Okay, you can take me off full screen while I finish filling these.
Covered.
So these are going to go in my canner, and then I'm going to add about 1 inch of water over the top of the jars, which I have in the tea kettle. It needs to be hot water so we don't get, obviously, temperature change. And then these will process for 10 minutes.
Stay safe out there, big chap.
Okay, you can take me off.
Oh, you're all
Man,
right.
Sophia, that looks delectable. That color is beautiful.
Right?
Makes me want to go buy ice cream.
Thank you. Well, I mean, I just figured I'd do something a little different tonight. And this is also a great way if you get plums and they are not ripe and they're not ripening and you've had them brown bagged or whatever for a few days and they're still hard as a rock. This is a great way to utilize them.
Great tip.
I see a jar over there, but man, just enough for tomorrow's breakfast.
So,
sorry about that, Green Thumb.
nope. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That steam on stars. I can't really see any yet, though. Is it coming up at all, girl?
Full screen stars.
No, but I get why you would want to start the water already and have hot John.
Right. Yeah, you could. You'd have to put hot jars in there. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just making sure. Huh. I wonder why it's taking so long.
Right, the water was cold. I think it's the burner.
Oh, look at that doggy. Oh.
Right.
Beautiful cut.
Okay, well, we'll stay the course here.
I just got it all in the races.
Well, yeah, it might be the burner. Also, do you have you have an induction, is that an induction stovetop?
Yeah, that's glass top.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a difference between glass top and induction.
Some glass tops you can't can on.
Induction.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that would be mine.
But mine is.
If that doesn't work, go get your electric plug-in element, like one of those little tiny electric cook stove things. I picked one up at Walmart for like $15. I use it for my smoker.
I'll have a water bath. If I have to swap them over, I guess I could always do that if necessary.
It wouldn't, the water bath won't actually cook them or get it to.
Is it not warming up at all?
I don't think it is. There's not much
It's
steam.
getting
it
hotter.
is, but
I can't keep my hand on it
Just
anymore.
taking forever?
It's just taking a long time.
It's just taking a
Stars,
long.
maybe try opening the lid and see if that the nib is blocked. Maybe.
Yeah.
See if what's blocked.
If you know where the steam is supposed to come out, it might be blocked.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be blocked.
Okay.
Well,
take it off.
Yeah, run a
You can open the
toothpick
lid
through it
like
or
it's
something.
Not pressurized.
yeah, toothpick or a skewer.
Oh my gosh.
Or
You're
one
fine,
of those
Stars. Don't.
It's okay.
kebab sticks or something.
Anyway.
Okay. No, you're all good. I think it might be.
But I mean, it's getting hot because I can't keep my hand on it now.
Yeah,
So it's definitely getting hotter, but.
But it was cold water, cold
I do.
Yeah.
Cold water, cold jars.
and the stove's not the best.
And the stove apparently isn't the best for this.
Yeah, you have to have if it's an induction stovetop, you have to have a compatible bottom on the canner. They actually make converters for it. I am not sure at this very moment. Oh gosh, you guys, I would say don't give up yet. Let's give it a few minutes, but it has been a while. It should be steaming by now. I'm thinking that the top and the canner don't get along.
Yeah. Because we started our canners at the same time, and I've already got my weight on mine.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What's happening?
I know. I'm exiting full screen.
So, I had something pretty awesome happen to me today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, I contacted a grow shop in the city to see if they wanted to work with me and my channel. I went in there today and we shook hands, and I now have a sponsor for my channel.
That's awesome.
Cool. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, from this awesome shop. They have all kinds of LED lights and fertilizers and living soil. They carry the full line of Gaia Green products. And I walked out of there with 2 LED lights today. They're sitting in my living room. I got a smoking deal on them. So I'm going to be doing a live stream tomorrow afternoon. Going to be doing an unboxing. I'm going to talk about the company, and hopefully I can send them some business their way, and we're going to start doing business together. It's going to be fantastic. Wait till you see the LED lights I picked up.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's really exciting.
The guy loves working with locals. He sent me home. He sent me home a bunch of free swag.
Oh, swag is awesome.
Sent me home some pre-rolled cones. Booyah. Ashtray.
Oh, right on.
He sent me home a grinder, and it was funny. I'm like, hey, I wonder if this grinder's any good. I opened it up. Already comes with weed in it. Obviously, he was using it himself.
Can't be used.
Send me home a rolling tray.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And check this out.
That's all it's gonna fit. That's gonna have to use up.
Okay.
I'm not
And
the
that.
only one with a white one.
Okay, nope. Okay, full screen.
So this one, if you guys know anything about Mars Hydro, this is equal to the SP1000, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, Sophia, beautiful.
Okay, so now water. Hot water to 1 inch over the top. And I'm gonna have to get a little more. Okay.
So do you just water bath can those?
I am going to water bath can them. Yes, sir.
Cool. Is that your electric one?
That is my electric canner. Yeah, it's pressure can and water bath.
Presto Precise. That looks really handy being able to have a digital one because you can run it off a generator.
Yes.
Never thought
You know,
about that one.
like if the power goes out, you could just run that thing right off your Jenny until you've emptied your freezer if you have to.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's part. That's part of the reason.
Yep.
I got it. And because it's easy to freaking operate, legit.
Oh, we're not deploying it anymore.
Cool.
Alright, let go of it.
So there was one jar that isn't making it in the canner, and then I've got more. I probably have another, like, I don't know, full jar there. So I'll let that cool, and then it'll just go in the fridge and be used this week. I'm almost ready for that water. That water should be okay. Here in a minute, let me fill it. Almost. Okay, I'm gonna exit full screen, you guys. I'm sweating to death.
I love this water bathing. All right, who has the echo? I like the demo because we haven't shown a ton of that. We've had a few people do jellies, but
Do you guys have a sec? Could you full screen me for a second?
Holy.
Hey, big chat. There we go, buddy. This is the big light. This thing weighs like 20 pounds.
Is that
There's
LED?
1,350 LEDs in it.
Nice.
Thank you. That's the big one. I could do a 4x4 weed tent with that if I want to, and have some to spare. Yeah, it's huge, eh? I'm going to do an unboxing live tomorrow afternoon.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know what mine are, but I could probably do a 4x4.
okay, Star's Epileptic Pilot has a tip. He says, just keep going with the process. The glass top stoves take some learning. On ours, we have a double burner on the right side we use. So yours just might take a little longer to get up to temp. So I've got someone maybe with some experience saying, hey, just keep going. And I agree. Let's keep going a minute and see.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
What? Who was that?
Yeah, I know. I got a horrible singing voice. It's fantastic.
Oh, is that you?
I sing in the truck all the time. I sing in my car. What's up, Lady Smith? How you doing? When I get some free time, I'm going to make Lady Smith. I'm going to make your bread recipe.
Oh, right. The one with the molasses and the figs.
Holy
Oh,
jeez, it's hot in the kitchen.
That's a good point. Aside from the rubber gasket, does your canner have a rubber gasket, Stars?
Yes. It's
And it
brand
is in
new.
there.
We just took it out of the box yesterday.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. And you didn't forget it, right?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, we're thinking nothing is wrong. Let's just keep going, keep us posted here. You should get steam soon, but we will see. There was another canner that had this issue and actually figured out a way to make a little conversion thing. It's almost like a little rack that went on the stove that one way or another it helped with the heating. So we'll try and help you figure this out one way or another. That I don't see that person here now, so I'm not gonna ask.
Wasn't that Nikki?
Yeah, it was in between, but I think she's gone. But if she pops back in, let's remember to ask her if she had the same, because she had to do something similar, but she fashioned a kind of a bottom thing. So hopefully she comes back.
The thing, like, because I have the same counter, it's kind of concave at the bottom.
Oh, I see. So hers, it was because it was a curve at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah,
It would
like
not be the same.
ours is curved in the bottom, so I think she was trying to do that, but
Right, mine's flat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's just flat. Right. So I'll just I'm gonna definitely we'll just keep going on this because I have patience. And then we'll have to buy the converter.
yeah. But is your stove? Do you know if it's what's the word?
Induction.
Induction. Yeah.
I have no idea. I just know it's the glass top.
Right.
I don't know. And
Some
I
of
have
those
it on
are,
the
and some of them aren't. That's
right. It doesn't say. And
Well, yeah, because I went to get my stove 2 years ago or whatever. I didn't want the induction because I would have had to replace all my pots and pans. And I was like, no.
Well, I can actually hear it now, so I couldn't hear it before. So I had it on the biggest burner of the stove, but it's not the hottest burner. It's not the hottest burner. So since the pans was already hot, I took it off the big burner, put it in the back on the smaller burner, and turned it all the way up because it's the hottest burner on the stove. And now I can hear it doing something in the pan.
okay.
Oh, okay.
You might have done a good troubleshooting and got it yourself there. That's great progress.
Yep.
If you can hear it now, you will hear it kind of bubbling and okay, excellent.
How long do I can these quarts of stew for? 90 minutes?
It'll be 90 minutes. Once you
Okay.
get up to the 10 pounds, you set that 90 minutes.
Yeah, awesome. Steam's starting to come out.
So you want 10 minutes of solid steam, and then you'll put your weight on.
Yeah, I just gotta find my little jiggler mabobber. There it is.
Never lose the jiggle mabobber.
Oh.
Yeah, when I got my canner, it came with this fella, right?
The weight gauge.
Yeah. So I contacted Presto, and I said, what can you guys do for me? And the lady I spoke to was super awesome. She's like, well, we'll just send you a little jiggler for free. I'm like, yeah, let's do that. She's like, okay, what's your address? So they sent me a jiggler for free.
Amazing.
Ooh.
You get more with sugar and honey than you do with vinegar, right?
That's
Yep.
right. Well, you
That's
get a lot of
awesome.
fruit flies with vinegar.
Yeah.
Lady Smith says maybe next week I'll be timely and can onion bacon jam. I want to do that too.
Yum.
Onion bacon jam.
Yeah.
Anything with bacon in it. I mean, come on.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Bacon should be like its own separate food group. That and maple syrup.
Oh, maple syrup.
Okay, so Jen, I'm going to move to the kitchen and get ready. Now that everyone has leveled out a little bit. We got steam and jiggling and heat. I'm gonna get ready to do some ghee and some flatbread. If you want to do some ghee with me,
Okay. Just
okay.
I have I have 8 sticks of butter, and they're in the pan. I just didn't turn it on yet. I was just gonna wait for you.
Okay. So what you're gonna end up? Oh, who did we lose?
What happened?
Oh, you just changed the format. We didn't lose anyone, right?
Yeah, sorry, you guys.
Okay.
Drive me nuts.
Okay, so you will end up with 2 pints, or you could do 4 half pints with that 2 pounds. And I will be back in like 1 minute. Let me move up.
Okay.
You guys want to see what real Canadian homemade maple syrup looks like? And I promise it's not a quart of red wine. Ready?
Hold on, let me full screen you.
Oh,
Just
you
a
got it
second.
on the first cook. I love that.
Oh, that is
Look how dark that is.
Yeah,
I've got to
that's
show you
so
the
dark.
Pennsylvania maple syrup I have, GTP.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you get that from this year or last year?
This is from this year.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm in a lit up kitchen and I can't see through this bottle.
No, that looks like molasses almost.
Yeah.
That looks really yummy.
Yeah, these are $20 a quart. Yeah, $20 a quart.
Oh, I want some.
Yeah, I could drink this right out of here if I really.
Well, GTP, do you know where the Lachute Market is?
Where what is?
The Lachute Market?
No, I haven't been there yet.
Oh, it's this huge flea market, and then there's like a giant farmer's market in the front.
Oh.
I met a guy because that's kind of local to me, and he has the maple trees.
Yeah.
And he processes it and does it all. So he's got the dark, the medium, and the light.
Oh.
And it's about a gallon for $35.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, because it's like straight from him, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, for people who don't know, when you're making maple syrup, just the light stuff is a 40-to-1 reduction for sap, right?
Yeah.
So 40 gallons of straight sap to get 1 gallon of syrup.
Man.
Oh my
And that's just the light. So to get the dark, like this, you would have to reduce it even more. And birch sap, you can reduce birch sap as well, and that's a 80-to-1 reduction.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't even imagine how long it would take to just sit there and reduce birch syrup into sap.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's good looking too. Yum. I didn't know they made maple syrup down in Pennsylvania. You don't hear about it much. You hear about Vermont making it, but
New Hampshire.
There is this little bakery when you drive and you first get into town. There's this little bakery and they have all homemade baked goods, and that's one of the things they had. And they did have bigger bottles, but I couldn't believe it either. And that's exactly what Monique said. She was like, Pennsylvania makes maple syrup?
I mean, I guess anywhere where sugar maples grow, right? But you just generally don't hear about it coming from other places, right? So, like you never hear about, maple syrup coming from Florida,
no.
for
And
example.
one of the neighbors in the area who actually was taking care of this property before we bought it, he says that there's quite a bit of sugar maples on our back 40.
Hell yeah! So all you need to do is get a 5/8 drill, some spiles, and your metal buckets, and you're set.
Oh, I want to do it. I want to do
You still
it.
have to cook it down.
But it's very, very temperature dependent, right?
Oh, that shit.
Sap only runs at a very specific temperature setting in the spring. So you would really have to dial that in for your area.
Okay. Stop jumping.
And
Hey,
Sophia.
Oh, just about to put my hula dancer on my kettle.
I have experience.
Sorry, Sister Marie?
RJL in the house. What?
Jen, show me those cans.
Oh, we got.
Okay, sorry. This
Hi.
is just in the pressure cooker. This
You
is
can have a
this
drink. We're
part.
not on camera. It's pointing right at me.
Look at that bubble.
Oh, Jen.
Nice.
Look, babe.
Oh, hold on. I gotta see.
Oh, that looks good.
Ooh, that looks delish, Jen. Yum yum.
Yeah, that's some vegetables.
Yeah, no.
Oh, PAEMT says
They're
there's
super
no-
pretty.
Thank you.
Jen, I'm so proud of you. And Stars, just be patient. I know
No, I
it's
got
going to
steam.
happen.
I got steam. I just didn't want to.
Yay!
Yeah, it's on the bottom of the cup, like you guys said.
Say it again.
Stars is getting
has
hot.
steam. Yes.
Yay!
All right, we're just about there. That's locked. You got solid steam. Oh, guess what time it is?
I think I gotta make
Full time.
Oh,
Sorry, wrong era.
well, I think I do.
Yes, what's up? What you need? What are you wanting that? Milk?
Sophie, I'm gonna put 3 more in right quick.
All right.
Yeah.
That's okay. No problem.
Right, so it puts moisture on the bottom of my cup. So now you have to let it do that for 10 minutes straight, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yay! Oh, goody. I like double and triple check to make sure. I'm like, make sure. But I'm like, yeah, there shouldn't be moisture. Okay.
Virginia, it is melting.
So Jen, I'm doing 4 pounds. I'm doing twice as much as you are. Mine's going to take a little longer.
Okay.
But what you're going to do is get to a simmer and just kind of let it bubble away and do its thing. It's not much of fuss
Okay.
with it.
Okay, so don't stir it a lot. Just let it.
And don't stir the bottom. Don't break up what lands on the bottom of the pot.
Oh, it's getting hot in here, pal.
Virginia, I am using, I'm sorry, a big chap, I'm reading it, Virginia root, salted or unsalted. I am using unsalted.
Look at your body. They're getting bigger and angry.
Sometimes I'll do like 5 pounds of ghee and I'll do 4 pounds of unsalted and 1 pound of salted.
You smell like potato chips.
Yeah.
Virginia, is that an issue if it's all salted?
It will come out salty. It's not an issue. It's a personal preference. I like to control the salt when I'm cooking things or adding butter to stuff. So I do prefer unsalted, but it will not hurt the ghee to use salted.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
No problem.
Now, Virginia, is that cold butter or is it room temp?
It's actually, it's cold. I took it out of the fridge about an hour ago, so it's not quite room temp. I see. Also, in the background, I'm going to start some of that flatbread. It goes through several rising processes. The yeast has to bloom a bunch of stuff. But it's in between prepping's recipe, and there really is no recipe. It's kind of by sight and feel. I'm going to be doing roughly a cup of water, 2 teaspoons of yeast, 2 teaspoons of sugar, oil, and flour until it looks pretty. So that's what I'll be doing in the background, but I'm going to mute unless yelled at.
Thank you, Lady Smith. Thank you, Peach. Pilot. Thank you all.
Hi, Yankee. Well, we got Roots. We got Roots and Jen. They're about to make some ghee. And Roots is also going to make some flatbread. I've got Plum Preserves water bath canning. Sister Marie, GTP.
Yeah.
What do y'all got going? Yankees.
I have pork stew in quarts, and I just started the 10-minute timer venting steam out of my canner.
Okay, I've got straight up mushrooms, sliced mushrooms.
And now I'm going outside for a cigarette.
And I've got about 15 minutes before I can turn off the heat.
And Yankee, we have got Stars canning for the first time. She's got some beans going. And Liza, what is Liza doing, y'all?
Relish.
Dill relish.
Yeah, dill relish.
All
I'm
right.
just about done with dill relish, but then I felt really ambitious, so I'm canning some cube steak with celery and carrots, and some stew beef with celery and carrots.
Yum.
Multitasking tonight.
Right?
Hi, Yankee. I'm just eating.
I'm right there with you, Suzanne.
So when my
Why-
10 minutes is up, what do I do?
You put your jiggler on.
Yep. That's when
and
you
then
put
set
on
the
your weight.
timer.
Well, don't set the timer until you get to 10 psi. So that weight
Oh, okay.
it'll probably take like 3 or 4 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Now?
Okay, so
Don't listen to me.
Because it's been like 10 minutes.
okay, go ahead and put your weight on.
Over the steam thing, right?
Correct.
Okay. Set it on it.
Set it on, and now what you're going to do is watch the gauge
Okay.
until it gets up to 10. That's your elevation psi, right? If you're below 1,000 feet, 1,000 within sea level is how they determine that, whether you need
What-
10 or 15.
What do you do, Liza?
You're at 10, hon.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so watch your gauge until it gets to the 10. And to be honest, I let it kind of go to 11 or 12 because it won't hurt to go 1 or 2 over. And then you set your 90 minutes.
Okay.
And if it dips below 10 psi at any point, you're going to have to restart the 90 minutes entirely after it gets back above 10. Does that make sense? So I run it at 12 because as I'm regulating the temperature and getting to know my stove, which is what you're doing, run it 1 or 2 high so that as you're regulating, it doesn't go below that minimum 10.
So as long as you're 10 minutes or 10 psi.
10 psi, yeah. You want it at 10 or above for the full 90 minutes. You can't break that 90 minutes. So even if it's running at 12 or whatever, that's fine. As long as it's above 10, don't let it get to 9, you know?
Right. And then I'm doing that by the burner.
Correct. If the PSI starts to go too high, if it gets up to 13, 14, it's kind of like, oh shit, you know, we're way beyond the 10 here. Turn down your burner just a little bit and watch it. If it goes above 15, that's when you're kind of in a little bit of a zone of, all right, I really need to turn this down.
Okay.
Between the 10 and the 15, you're fully fine.
We get in the water and it's popping.
So is it normal for it to be spitting
Yes.
water? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fine. Mine does that too. Yeah, and it kind of freaked me out. You're good. It'll
Sounds
do
like there's
that.
water. I'm like, yeah. Okay.
It might spit out one or two. It shouldn't be like fully exploding water, but we already know that you had a lot of water in there. You had a little bit over your line. So it's not surprising you have a little drip or two.
Okay. Okay.
It's not coming out the sides, right?
No, everything.
No, out that button on top.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Congratulations, Yankee.
So how long does it usually take for the gauge to move then?
It ranges. It usually takes mine about 5 minutes, but yours
It'll probably
it's
be
gonna
30.
depend on your yeah. So it could take a little bit longer, but it should start nudging pretty darn soon.
Okay. So how long does it usually take for the gauge to move then?
Oh God.
It
Down pepper and big fat.
It usually takes mine about 5 minutes, but yours yeah. So it could take a little bit longer, but it should start nudging pretty darn soon. Green thumb pork stew, are you echoing?
What's that?
We've got an echo.
Nobody. Nope. Trying to hear this silly computer. Next time I got to figure out how to hook up speakers to this thing.
Okay, gotcha. I think we got it.
Yeah, we got it.
All right.
Lady Smith, yes, I am water bath canning plum preserves. It's actually what? It's actually depressurizing.
Yes.
Minutes.
Yeah, it's cooling down right now. And Big Chap, I got the Fremunda cheese part. I got it.
Uh-oh. I can't really see the chat, man. Who's making Fremunda?
Big Chap?
1 minute left.
Oh, naturally.
Yeah, because Lady Smith said tube steak, and Big Chap said tube steak smothered in Fremunda cheese.
Oh, no. TMI. Okay, so epileptic is saying it takes theirs about 10 minutes, so makes sense. I think we're good, Stars. Hey, Yankee. Okay, does Jen... I see steam. Awesome. So her butter's melted. Yep. That looks beautiful, Jen. Beautiful.
Should I do anything?
No, I have a fidgeting problem, so I always mess with the splooge on the top, like on the very, I
They're
just
so
like
pretty,
roll it
bubbly.
around. But you don't have to do anything.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. That looks good.
That looks awesome, Jen.
Thank y'all. I'm definitely learning from the best here.
Oh, Miss Sharon, how do you do your pressure backwards? Anyone?
Miss Sharon, I think I did my pressure backwards. Oh, Miss Sharon, what do you mean?
Right?
Your PSI?
I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, her PSI. Okay.
Might mean that.
Miss Sharon, if you did 15, but you need 10, that's okay.
I just started my 90-minute countdown.
Excellent.
Booyah.
Excellent, Green Thumb. Exciting. Miss Sharon was supposed to do airtight first.
What do you mean by that, Sharon?
Yeah,
I got nothing.
right. She was doing carrots and celery
In an electric canner, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What do you mean by airtight?
Oh, she set the regulator on the exhaust side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that sucks.
So essentially, it didn't get to vent. So Miss Sharon, you had your regulator on the whole time, yes?
Well, she had it set to exhaust, so all it did was venting. It never pressurized.
So run it through again.
Yeah.
Make sure you check and make sure you have enough water left in it.
True. Sophia, you still have the cream pies photo on there?
Yes, she
Damn
does.
it, yes.
I know, I saw that.
I like banana cream pie.
I love
Coconut
you
cream
too, buddy.
pie.
I love you.
Coconut's good though too.
So do we have any headphones at all that will work with this machine? Yeah, where's your blue ones? Over here, right?
Susanna, you're being so quiet. That's just not normal.
These still work okay, bud?
I know, right? We gotta get Susanna giggling.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, Stars, is it building up some pressure there? Yeah. I can't see
A little
the
bit.
gauge. Okay.
The gut's not really moving, but like everything's way more steamy and there's way more stuff going on back here. And you can hear
It
it.
looks good.
It looks great.
And the pressure is building?
The pressure is totally building.
Yes, girl. Dare near 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 near. Beer, beer, near, 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 near. Ding.
See, Stars? See?
Oh my goodness.
All right, mine's done.
Okay.
Oh, Stars, I'm so proud of you.
Baby.
No, I'm right here.
Oh,
Okay.
oh. Time for some cams.
That thing popped up. That thing just popped up.
Watch out, watch out.
Oh, perfect.
Is that
That's a
okay?
good sign, Stars.
That's a good thing.
That'll
Yeah.
seal up to the bottom.
Ooh, steamy.
All right, where's my lifter?
What would we do without you, Chris?
I don't know. You guys might be just a little bored.
Yeah, right.
Look at that color.
Pretty.
Man.
Oh.
That looks fantastic.
So the
I
thing
know, on the
popped up
side.
and it stayed up.
Yeah,
That's good.
that's what you want, Stars.
Okay.
That's
All right.
good.
That means it's at pressure. Well, it's pressurized the interior.
Oh,
there's a ping.
Oh, yay. Sophia.
popping tops already.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey, enough hollering. It is not dessert time, mommy. Okay.
You can see where you got chunks in there, just the way you wanted it. Beautiful.
Steamy. Those are half pints?
Yep. Yep. They're pinging. You can bring it over here. Bring it over here.
Yummy.
Oh, Chris, you're going to have to get all those shelves built and put in the new canning storage room.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna have to get a lot of wood.
Absolutely. Hardwood.
Okay. So altogether, there were 10 half pints in the water bath canner, and then 2 that obviously didn't get processed, but the lids went down. One of the lids went down. This one didn't. So these ones obviously will be used first. So 12 half pints altogether, you guys, with 4 pounds of plums, 8 cups of sugar, 1 package of pectin, and a half cup of water.
So water bath,
Water bath?
non-water bath.
Whoa.
Oh,
there they
double
go.
pink.
Ooh.
So yeah, a little bit darker on the water bath side.
Well, of course. Okay, how do I exit this? Hold on, here we go. Exit. Thank you, baby.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lady Smith. That's terrible.
That looks so good, Virginia.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh,
Smells
Sophia.
good too.
What do we got going on?
Oh
Bruce
yeah.
is making ghee.
Oh.
I need to make some ghee.
And then over here, I've got my yeast, water, sugar mixture. I can't tilt it too much, but I'm letting the yeast feed on the sugar for a little bit. Then I'm going to mix up the dough. By feel, I'll be adding oil, salt, and flour. And actually, I'm going to grate some fresh garlic into it because then it kind of makes it like a garlic naan, and it's really good. Hey, Billy.
Yeah,
Billy, you should come make some flatbread with me. Billy's
Right?
done this too.
I'll drop the link again. Hold on, y'all. Give me just a second.
And by the way, that
Sophia,
pinging,
independent.
that pinging was amazing. I was over here doing stuff. I was like, ping, ping, ping. All right, back to mute.
All right. Hold on. I will drop the link in chat again, you guys. Give me just a second.
What were you saying, Monique?
Oh, Independent Mini wants to come up on panel too.
All right. Just one sec, guys.
She's over there wiping her cans off.
Yep. Stroking those cans.
No, wiping them off. They get a little wet sometimes.
Oh, settle down, Chris. Oh my goodness.
It is canning after dark, darling.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Hi, Stuart.
Oh, is it
Stuart!
after 10?
Oh, is Stuart here?
Ack.
Yeah, soon.
Oh, hey, Stuart.
A few more weeks.
Best life. He still has a few hours left versus us. Oh, well, Virginia's over there in that area too.
Have all of them pinged?
Probably, because there was
All but
one.
that one hasn't yet, but all the other ones have. All right.
Hurricane, we call it canning after dark. Usually takes place when we're about halfway through. Definitely for adults, you know.
This is not your grandma's canning show.
No.
Hey, Sophia.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Not PG-13. What?
Should I be concerned that one of the jars that I already put out isn't like bubbling anymore? The other two still are.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you're worried, you can touch it just very gently on the side of the glass. But just because it's not bubbling, I mean, some of mine, when I take mine out, the majority of them are all bubbling, and like one, it'll bubble like real slow, but it still bubbles like, but you have to like stand there and watch.
Okay.
Are you almost at 10 stars?
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
No, but it's actually moved like from here to there, so it is heading for that straight up direction.
Whereabouts is the 10? Oh, okay. Susanna, say something.
What's the story, Susanna?
A story?
Yeah. Story.
Ooh, story time. Woo woo. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Once upon a time, it was Saturday, and we canned, and it was all good, and everything was right in the canning world.
I love you, Susanna. You're so cute.
Welcome, Indy.
Hi, how's it going?
Hey, Indy.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
Don't mind me. I'm just sneezing, y'all.
Woo woo.
Ooh, EMT's frying chicken livers.
Nice.
Welcome, Indy.
Hey, I'm just trying to get my camera working so I can try to show you. Oh, here we go.
Oh, let me full screen you. Oh, I want to see.
Oh, you're
Well,
coming
okay,
too?
so these are the quarts that I made. I made 14 quarts of beef stew last night, but these ones
Nice.
aren't canned yet because I was all excited that I had a new rack for my pressure canner, and I was like, oh, I'll just make the full amount. And you can't do quarts on quarts.
No.
So now I'm going to process these 7, and then I made these pints of just mixed veggies to go on
Very
top.
nice.
But I wanted to ask about headspace and if these are too full. I don't know if you guys can tell.
Angle your camera up.
I haven't cleaned them. They're like right at the bottom rim.
You should be okay, I think.
As
What do you
long-
think, Roots?
I think as long as the fluid is within the inch, it's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
They're pretty full.
There's 1 or 2 there beyond the bottom threading. I would almost probably just kind of pour a little out.
Okay.
Just a
Yeah,
tad.
I'll
There's
just use
only
the. I'll
most
use
of
like a
them look
tablespoon
good,
and
but
just go through.
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Epileptic says they're fine. That one right in the
Okay.
front right there looks like it's above,
That's
like up to the
that's the
second
most
threading a
full.
little, maybe a little bit of that, but
Okay.
yeah. And you know, man math, an inch is way different than reality.
Right.
Thank you. I
So
agree.
my other
Quiet,
Thank you for that
Okay,
clarification.
okay.
Quiet, Chris.
My other question is that these were in the refrigerator. These are the ones that I did last night. And I've had them out for about 2 hours, but they're still pretty cold to the touch. Do you think that I mean, they still feel like they just came out of the fridge. So do I need to like warm them up, like put them in some warm water first before I put them in, or do you think they're okay?
In my opinion, I would just load them in a canner with cold water. similar temperature to the jar. Not
Okay.
like don't add ice to it. I don't know if
Right.
Sister Marie would have a different idea, but to me, I think you're probably fine. They've been out for a few hours.
They've been out for about 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if
Okay.
Sister Marie has a different opinion, but I think you're fine.
Okay.
No, I
This
agree
one's
with
turned out
Virginia.
great. I'll show you the ones I did last night. That are
Oh,
all
how
done.
pretty.
Oh,
Yep,
that
they all
looks
sealed
good.
up really
Yum.
nicely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. All right. Well, thank you. I can stay up here, but my kids are here and loud.
Oh,
So,
you're fine. So are mine, Indy.
um,
Mine are upstairs right now, but they come running down, chasing each other. So you're fine.
yeah. Well, and also that's the reason why I can do it on Fridays easier because my husband's home, but he works on Saturdays. So since I have these 7, I'm trying to, kind of do both. But
There you go.
yeah, but it is way more fun to hang out up here than in chat. I'm like, I hear you guys, I'm listening to what you're doing, but my hands are busy. Like, okay, well, I'll just mute. But if you need to bump me out or something, go ahead.
No, you're fine, Indy.
All right,
Well,
I'm still
thank you
listening.
for sharing.
Yeah, thanks for everybody's advice. I'll probably come back when I have to load it up and get started again, just to make sure I do it right.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, stars.
Yeah, we're halfway to pressure now. Look at that.
Yes, girl.
Yes.
Close.
Oh, I am so proud of you, stars.
Oh, we are so excited. You all don't even know. We're like, woo.
So this is, so stars, this is when you'll start your 90 minutes, girl. And
After it gets up to the 10.
Yeah, when it gets up to that 10, that's your 90 minutes. And don't
Okay.
let it get below that 10 once it gets past it.
Okay. Woo.
Hey, Stars, is that a 23-quart Presto?
Stars, is that a 23-quart Presto?
Yes.
Call up Presto and ask them to send you a jiggler for free.
Is that not a good one?
No, but you can get more for free. In case you lose one.
Yeah.
Right.
Or in case you go somewhere where you need to adjust your pressure up to 15 pounds. They sent me one for free. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, but Stars, you have the 5, 10, and 15, right?
5, 10, 15. What do you mean?
Pound jiggler.
The jiggler.
The
weight.
jiggler.
She has a weighted gauge. She don't have a jiggler.
Right, I have the weight.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
is
she
there
just got
3
the
of them?
black top one.
It only came with one.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is that for the 10
Mine's
pounds?
the same. I'll show you. Right? Yours comes with this one. But if you call them and ask them nicely, they'll send you the jigglers with the various weight attachments, which is what I'm using right now. So this way, I'm just running my 10-pound weight. I don't have to worry about it. And they mailed it right to my house.
Right, because there's like water coming out of where the weight is too.
Yeah, that'll be
that's
some condensation.
Right, but it's almost up here.
There you go.
Thanks for letting me know that, GTP.
No problem.
Uh-oh. Did we lose someone?
Yeah, I know.
I wish I had a cow. I would make so much yogurt. I need to get Milk to just start sending me milk right from her cows. Tell her to send it through me for FedEx.
It looks good, GTP.
I'm a huge fan of yogurt. It's really good for your insides too, right? Helps your gut flora.
Yes.
I made homemade yogurt in my Instapot a couple of years ago with store bought milk. It is not cost efficient to make your own yogurt. You probably throw away about a third of the milk. So you're just, I mean, I get 3 of these for about $7. 3 bags of milk. I don't know if you guys in the States get your milk in bags, but up here we get our milk in bags, and I get 3 bags of milk now for $6.50. So it doesn't work out when you're throwing about a third of it away.
Oh, you're cheaper than us.
I guess so.
Our milk is was about what, $7.60 or something for the 3 bags.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
The last time I was at the store, that thing of yogurt was like $7. I was shocked.
Whoa.
Right?
Yeah. Because my youngest gets, for his bedtime snack every night, he gets a bowl of yogurt.
Yeah.
And so I have like 4 of them in the fridge. I don't buy the kind that does not contain sugar. So if it's got sucralose or aspartame or whatever, I don't buy it.
No,
it's got to
neither do
have
I.
actual sugar.
Yep.
And at Walmart, usually these are 3 of them for $9, I think. And the normal Walmart, the Walmart brand was $1.77 a piece, but with the cost of everything that's gone up now, they're about $2.50. But they only ever carry vanilla and strawberry and plain.
Right.
And blueberries are good because they're anti-cancer. So
Absolutely.
I hope my blueberry bush grows this year. I grew my blueberry bush. I've got a high bush blueberry, a Patriot high bush blueberry, high bush blueberry, which is one of the only blueberry strains that doesn't need 2 plants.
Yep.
And so I grew it last year from a little stem to about 18 inches tall. And I watched the berries grow, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get blueberries off of it. The day after that, yeah, right? I came out the following day to harvest my blueberries, and a fucking rabbit had eaten them all.
Well, mine, I have at least 12. And last year they were all full and ready to, and something just came. I think it was the bluebirds or the blue jays. Those pigs ate everything. This year they're getting, I'm putting all the screening up over them.
Good idea. Yeah.
Jerks.
Yeah,
They can get.
It's not worth it, right? I mean, you spend all season growing them, and then the birds come in one night and they just clean you right out.
Yep. Yeah. With those stupid blue jays. Absolutely.
12 gauge.
I've got a bunch of low bush wild blueberries on our property.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm worried because we do have squirrels, we've got rabbits, we've got a black bear, deer, so yeah.
And poison ivy.
And the black.
Oh, and poison ivy, yeah.
Well,
awesome.
you also have a Rottweiler.
Yeah, and the blackberries will be out there eating those berries.
Yeah.
I can't even think tonight.
Yeah, just if you're gonna go pick them, just go out and talk loud, sing a little song, let the bears know. Black bears aren't too bad. They're like really curious big dogs, but as long as you're making noise, they'll usually just piss off.
Yeah, just take militia with you.
So I'm wondering how Jen is doing. So
I'm right here.
Are you on your ghee? So on mine, I still have some steam, but it's starting to really be clear. Okay, let me see. Okay, you're good, girl. You can. I have my heat up a little bit higher, but I mean that's bubbling perfectly, so you're good. We have different stoves too. You have I have gas, and mine is going to work different, but that looks really good. I just wanted to make sure. So mine actually might be done before yours, and I'll get going. Now, do you have jars in the oven?
I do, ma'am.
And do you have cheesecloth or maybe like a really fine strainer or just a really steady hand to get it into the jars? Yes. Oh my gosh, Jen, I'm stoked. All right, cool. So
I
yeah,
just need
mine
to
will be
cut
done
it, right?
pretty soon, and I'm gonna get
Yeah.
going. But yes, you have everything ready. Yes,
So just
that's
one
perfect.
layer would be okay?
Yeah, I cut it and then I just do the single
Okay.
layer. I pull it apart and
Oh, okay.
so this was what you've got. It was the double, but I pulled it apart and went ahead and I'm just using the single
Excellent.
so that you
Thank
don't
you.
waste any, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was
And
thinking.
that'll
I
be
was like,
fine. And then
whoa.
I use the funnel as well. I put the cheesecloth under the funnel.
Yeah, I think it is just one layer, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, it might be. Mine was all folded up, so it
Yeah, it
it might have
looks
just been
folded, but
that.
I can't get it apart. So
Okay, don't. Yeah. You probably have it
okay.
right if you can't get it apart. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just get this cut and then keep looking at it.
Yep. It'll start to get clear, kind of like mine's starting to do, and you want to be entirely out of steam, so it doesn't steam at all. The steam is the water cooking off.
Yeah, I could see how that would be annoying.
Oh,
Yep.
Star just reached pressure. Woo-hoo.
Is that starting?
I'm gonna get this Chromebook white. Okay, we'll try and figure out how to get those stupid restrictions off. I know lots of nerds who like to do nerdy computer things, so I'm sure between the nerds I know and the nerds that my
Okay,
friend
Star,
nerds
did you
know,
set
we
your
can
timer?
figure out what to do.
Yeah, we set the timer and we turned the burner down because it got to 12. So I turned the burner down so it wouldn't keep going up. So I'm trying to regulate it.
Yep.
As long as it stays over 10, correct?
Yes.
And doesn't go past 14.
Yeah. Once you get past 15, it's kind of getting a little much, you know.
Okay.
You want to definitely turn it down, but it looks great. Holding steady around 12 is what I personally do, and my thing is 10, just like you know.
Right.
DTP, can you mute your mic?
I don't think he's there right now, but
Oh, yeah, I think it is Green Thumb. When Green Thumb gets back, we'll ask him. Sorry, guys, it is definitely right up on the mic, and there's an echo. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's amazing.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm on
it's
my
like
phone,
dropping a
and
zit.
so
Right.
I'm on my phone, so I'm trying to like navigate everything you guys.
I've
What,
got headphones on, and it's like killing me.
Thank you, Epileptic. I've been reading the chat the whole time, and I've been reading what everybody says. Been watching everything that you've been saying in there. Just want you to know, thank you for all that info.
Was there anyone in chat canning, by the way? I don't think there was. I think we're all up here for the most part.
Wait, wasn't someone else coming up? It was Independent Mini and... Oh, no, he wasn't canning. Sorry. Best Life. He was outside.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. He did his dandelion jelly last night, and that...
Cool.
Dude,
Oh, I
so
want to make that.
interesting.
Oh, I want to make that so bad.
I think it was basically 4 cups of just the petals and I want to say 4 cups of sugar. That could be too much. But anyway, bottom line is he made a tea. He put hot water over the flower petals, let them steep for a day. And then you can hold it in the fridge for a few days if you want. And then he cooked it with the fruit pectin and sugar and water bath them. And he said it tastes a lot like honey.
Oh,
Hmm.
that sounds cool.
Right? The worst part, I guess, is picking the petals, you know?
Yeah.
You just want to use the flower part. That's tedious.
We have got some massive dandelions out here, like roots, the biggest dandelions I've ever seen.
Girl, eat that. From the flower to the stem to the
Yep.
leaves. It's like, it's an amazing plant, actually. Oh, Jen, let me see.
I have roots too.
You're gonna find that there are a lot of things out that way that are a little bigger.
Oh, shit. No, you didn't, Susanna.
Damn it, Susanna.
That looks great, Jen. Stay the course. It's looking good.
Okay. All right. I'll just wait till you, I guess you tell me to, and then I'll just see.
When it's done steaming completely, and you have a really clear liquid, then you know you're pretty much home.
Okay. So if I move this back, it should be clear.
Yep. And I'm probably going to have to skim off some of my foam, and I can show you the clear. But yeah, you can skim a little bit of that, but don't throw it away. And it should be looking clear.
It smells good.
Thank you, Best. What's the processing time on that, Best Life?
Yeah, it still looks kind of yellow to me.
Okay. Yeah, it's totally normal.
Okay. Thank you. Sophia.
Thank you, Best. I definitely want to make some.
Nice, Millie. So now all you gotta do, Sophia, is you and the kids go out and have fun picking the dandelions.
I mean,
I know,
Sister
right?
Marie,
Look,
they're
Ohio
huge.
did hers. Look.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
hold
wait,
on.
what do we got?
Oh, that looks good.
Let me see, baby. Oh, honey, Ohio's cans. Come on.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
Ohio,
No,
that's a magnificent cock.
Ohio, you guys, does not mess around. This woman, the amount she cans,
Holy
you guys,
shit, the size of those cans.
and she's doing more. Like,
I'm fully loaded again.
Oh, wow.
Ohio, I love you. And like,
Nice.
you inspire me so greatly.
Oh,
It's freaking awesome.
so like I said, I have cube steak with carrots and celery, cube beef with carrots and celery, and then I just finished loading up the canner with some mixed beans and some kidney beans.
Very nice, darling.
Looks like I got competition.
Sister Marie, the amount Ohio cans throughout the week is just, oh my gosh, there's no way. There's like, no, there's no way I could ever.
It's a can off.
No.
Right.
Pretty much.
Tomorrow, I have 3 turkeys that I'm canning and 15 pounds of ground beef.
3 turkeys?
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy.
3 turkeys.
Oh.
Both white and dark meat, or
Turkeys,
Yeah.
whole turkeys. Yeah.
Whole turkeys.
are you gonna mix the white and the dark meat?
Um,
Or
Some I'll just use white, some I'll just use dark, and then others I'll mix together. And of course, I'll
Okay.
make my own stock to
Oh.
go with it. Yeah.
She don't play around, y'all. She does not.
Wait, how big of a jar?
I haven't even broke out my big canner yet.
My son,
Oh no.
my son wants to know what size jars you do the turkey in. Do you do them in quarts?
And the turkey I do in quarts, but everything else I usually do in pints because it's just me and him.
She does the big jars, honey.
Do I try the craft one?
Yeah, you got them on the wrong feet.
Now do I?
Get out of here, Matthew.
I don't have one on the wrong feet. Look.
I can't.
And this is the corn cob jelly that I had done.
Yum.
It's a
Oh, hold on. Let me full screen. I want to see that.
Corn cob jelly. What?
Oh, that looks
Baby.
good.
Wow.
Corn cob jelly.
ooh,
That is
That's
badass.
great. That's really pretty.
That looks awesome, Ohio. What a color.
That's pretty.
Cool.
Very
what
bee-like.
flavor are we looking at as far as that?
Yeah. What does it taste like, Ohio?
It also has like a honey taste to it.
Ooh. Okay.
Beautiful. Legitimately. My goodness.
So basically, the corn cob minus the kernels, and you just
Yeah.
boil it off.
Sophia, here's the
Yes, ma'am.
second batch of vegetables.
Hold on. I am going to solo you, my darling.
Ooh, so pretty.
Oh, look at the veggies.
Now I just
Veggies.
did carrots and celery with the rest of the beef broth that I made for the hamburger meat.
It's on
Put
12.
that
Yeah.
in there.
You said to keep it at 12. Okay.
Serafina would go nuts seeing all them carrots, Jen.
Still on 12.
Got a nice base
Yeah.
for a stew.
I
Serafina
had some left.
loves.
Yeah, it wasn't right on 12, and now it is.
Oh, look.
I used to be a fan.
Yeah, you got a nice base for a stew there.
That is
Yeah.
so pretty.
Shoot. I mean, chicken noodle soup, any kind. Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you can the broth?
Yes.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Of
Do
course.
you do it just the same?
Yeah.
Like in the pressure canner for like how long would you put it in like a pressure canner? Would y'all say?
So that's just that's vegetable broth, yeah?
It's just beef broth and yeah. It's yeah.
I need my
Beef
book.
cubes and water.
Hold on.
Okay.
In the
Sister
drawer.
Marie would know.
Yeah, Sister Marie would know.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay.
We're fine.
Meat stocks. Processing time. Are we doing dial or weighted gauge? You're doing dial. So it's 20 minutes per pint or 25 minutes per quart.
Are you using the Instapot or your regular canner?
Instapot.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
That's your department, Sophia.
Jen, is that like a beef bouillon broth or an actual beef
Yeah.
broth?
So
No, it's
if
the beef cube.
so if you're pressure canning in an electric, my little booklet says as far as beef stock, pints 20 minutes, and quarts 25 minutes, darling.
All right, I'll get that going. Thank y'all so much.
Oh, of course.
What can I say? We make a great team, Sophia.
We do, Sister Marie. I love you dearly.
Y'all are great.
Both ways.
Freaking great.
Y'all are.
Love it.
Stars, I love you.
What?
I love you.
I love you. Oh, I love you too. I love you, chicken.
Love you.
I hear her up there giggling.
Love you all.
Love everybody. Happy Saturday.
All the love. All the love.
All the love.
It's a counting love fest.
It's a cannibal love fest. Bum, bum.
It's so nice to hear you all perky, Stars.
I am super perky because I had a nap, so I could do this. So it's like,
And you're excited.
I am super excited. Me and Chad are both super excited. We are staring at this pot like it's our new best friend.
I love that you two are doing it together. Like,
oh yeah.
I love it.
You better celebrate and have a Cadbury egg.
Oh
no, I don't have
You're gonna
any.
What?
I know, I'm devastated. Cadbury eggs.
Oh no.
They're concerned whether or not I eat them every day. I don't have any. Yeah, and I ate my ice cream cake. It's gone, so I'll be okay.
Kroger's on South High has Cadbury eggs, 33 cents.
Oh my God. That's a preppy
Y'all are
item.
y'all are gonna make Chris lose it over here.
Can I can Cadbury eggs? I mean,
He did not get Cadbury eggs for Easter because we really didn't have Easter. So, yeah, anytime y'all bring up Cadbury eggs, he's like losing his mind.
oh my God. I understand, Chris. I've ate like about 30, 35 of them. We had enough for both of us. It's okay.
Here, hold that.
I've had like one every day for like a month or more.
The ones with the caramel in them?
I had those too, but I like the original one.
I like the original.
With the cream inside. Yeah.
Settle it down.
Oh.
But for 33 cents, Stars?
Right? That's like, I'd buy a bucket of them. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just give me the
That's
box.
some cheap filth.
Right, that's... Yeah, I totally prepped those.
Is there any way to buy them other than bulk like that?
Okay,
I don't think so.
I want
You could even freeze those.
Oh,
That wouldn't hurt them.
Oh, wait, no, you got something else in your mouth. Okay, hold on. I want to smoke. And then, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna have a
man, I was
smoke.
going to make brownies today.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh. I've been waiting to see how that turns out.
Virginia's over there going to town.
Right?
Got 55 minutes left on the
Okay, so I've got. I have 4 pints of ghee in 3 pints and 2 half pints. So they are perfect. Like, I let this go for a while because I have made a few darker and I've made a few lighter. This is gonna, when it settles, it's gonna be like bright yellow. And I made it in the past that way and it comes out a lot nuttier. It's a personal preference thing on how you like your butter. So, I mean, it's really, really good in cooking and anything like that. So, now, Jen, yours probably is going to look more like a UA, and that's totally fine. I've done that too.
Okay.
But one time I thought I burnt my ghee and I actually loved it. So I decided to like kind of cook it longer.
Yes.
Hey, Chap, I was hoping you were here. It is. It's nuttier and it's hard to describe the flavor, but it is
It's
richer.
beautiful.
Yep. So there's these, and I'm gonna do my dough balls, but they have to rise again, and then
Okay.
I'm going to Make those with the splooge, the leftover, and I got to clean some butter off of the laptop.
You're
So-
fine. You're fine.
So I'll be in and out of it.
Yeah, I just don't know if I should do mine yet or not.
Oh, we need a close up. Show us. Show us.
Hold on, Jen.
Yeah.
Let me
let's
zoom
see.
in.
Ooh, okay, that's looking really good. Do you see any
Yeah.
steam anymore coming off? If you like bend down, do you see steam?
I mean, no, I don't.
Okay, honestly, that is done.
Okay.
And so you
All
can
right.
start ladling it into your hot jars through the cheesecloth, and try not to agitate what's on the bottom of the pan. That looks excellent.
Gentle with the dipstick.
So I don't pour that in. I just take a ladle and then dip it
Yep.
in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And just be
Do I
gentle.
lay it like this? Do I lay it like that?
I usually put the cheesecloth under so that it's on top the jar but under the funnel. Yep. And then it
Okay.
kind of, the funnel ends up sort of holding the cheesecloth in place.
Nice.
But also just kind of hold it just a little bit. You don't want it to sink all in there, you know?
Why are we using cheesecloth?
Because you don't want any of the solids that are still floating on the top. That's what will end up going bad is moisture and any of those milk solids. That the whole process of making ghee is to remove those.
But could you not just spoon that off the top and then skip the cheesecloth stage?
Yeah, you can. If you have a
Okay.
deft hand, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep. And honestly, don't throw that away. You can
Yeah.
cook with it. You can throw it in pasta,
Rub-
mashed potatoes,
Rub your
make
splooge
some
on toast.
So I'm just getting what's on top, right? I don't touch the bottom at all.
Correct. And you might have to kind of tilt the pan a little bit, you know, but all that stuff on the bottom is what you're trying to remove.
Okay.
One of the few times you don't want to touch the bottom.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, just hit the sides, not the bottom.
Can y'all see?
Not really, no.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, it wouldn't even be cost efficient for me to make ghee up here. I'm looking at about $5 for a pound of butter at this point.
Well, you can get them on sale though.
Yeah, I haven't seen butter on sale in months and months.
Oh, this is
Because
true.
it's on my list of things to do is to make a whole bunch of ghee, but without getting it on sale, you know, like I don't have a single pound of butter in my house right now. I'm eating margarine.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, I
I don't know how
know.
that works.
More chemicals. Ugh.
That looks great, Jen.
Thank you.
It is beautiful, and
Can y'all
I
see
should have
it?
bought more. Yes, you're full screen, babe.
Okay.
You've got the spotlight.
Sorry, I just cannot see chat and do this at the same, or not chat. I mean y'all. Like I can't.
You're fine. I didn't even think about when I went to Costco buying a ton of butter so that I could do ghee, and yeah, with Costco being in the next city over and us being out in the country now, I'm only going to Costco like once a month. So
Yeah, and I bet it's a
So,
good
yeah.
trip when you go too, eh?
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, when you said, Virginia, that the bottom of that pan looks really horrible, you weren't kidding, were you?
And just put the top right on it, right?
Yep. Well, make sure you wipe the rims first.
With vinegar as well.
Yeah.
Look at everybody doing the things. This is awesome.
It really is a beautiful thing. I love my Saturdays.
I wonder what I should do next.
Oh wow, that popped.
Yep.
Gmo Merkel, yes. I mean, our little town that we live outside of is really quaint and small and beautiful, but like the bigger city where like we have to go to Costco and stuff is just yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want to hurry up, get in there, get what I need, and get out.
I love how Ghetto's down there talking about margarine, yet the first time he pulled out freaking Golden Soft like he was gonna do something. Damn it.
Yeah, it
What's
was something,
golden
right?
Sophia,
Yeah. Sorry.
you said
I remember when
he pulled
Ghetto
out
made
what?
beef the first time.
Golden Soft margarine like it was butter.
Oh gosh.
But I mean, even if you make the mistake of using margarine, there's many different options you can do with that even after you process it. So
I really like that idea you had with the candle.
yes.
That's it, Sophia. Thank you.
Jen, beautiful. I love it.
Looks great.
I love it.
Looks
Love you,
great.
Susanna. Bye.
Oh, Susanna, sleep well, be well. I love you.
Night.
Bye,
Bye,
Susanna.
Susanna. See ya.
Love you all.
Good night, Susanna.
Night. Come back to see us.
Love you, Susanna.
Love you all. Bye.
Sweet dreams, Susanna.
You ready for me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Let me full screen you. We get to see Sister Marie's kids. Yay!
Woo woo.
Well, first, I got something for Peach.
Oh,
Peach,
Butter.
Mm-hmm.
that's what you use in the ghee. It's unsalted. I do have some salted that I'll be using, but it'll be good.
Is salted
Heck
better
yeah.
for ghee or unsalted better?
It's personal preference.
Right.
Oh, okay. Because I don't buy unsalted butter ever. So, I mean, if I'm going to use butter, I would assume it would probably be better if I use the salted then?
If you
that's what
prefer
I
it
use
salted,
in the
yes.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and just like Root says, GTP, if you use salted, then you're going to want to watch as far as when you're using it in your cooking, just watch how much additional salt you add to your dish.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Because it enhances the salt.
Oh, good to know.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Right. Concentrate
Here we go.
salt later. Okay.
Like Virginia says, she mixes hers.
I wonder if I've got 7 pounds of weed butter in my freezer. I wonder if I could just turn that into ghee.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
JR did it a few weeks ago.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He made
Oh,
special
Sister
ghee.
Marie.
Very nice.
Look at that color. It is dark, yes? Oh, it is.
Oh, it is dark, isn't it?
Very rich.
Are those just in water, Sister Marie?
Yeah. It's
Very
in the
nice.
Are those just
water,
standard
the
button
broth
mushrooms?
Oh, okay.
water that I cooked all the
Turn it up a little more.
mushrooms
No,
in.
I'm not. I'd rather regulate it up because I can go up 3 or 4 than because it's getting closer to 10.
Are those shiitake
That
mushrooms?
looks good.
No, these are straight up white mushrooms.
Oh, and they came out that dark?
Little buttons.
I'd love to have a bunch of little pint jars of mushrooms canned up in my house. Because one of my kids wanted mushrooms, but I love mushrooms.
Ooh, I hear popping already.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, what started this is when about a year, 2 years ago, I went to get mushrooms, canned mushrooms, for a recipe.
Right.
Somebody had already cleared the shelf of every mushroom.
Oh my gosh. Yes, you may.
So I'm like, oh hell no, that ain't happening again.
Nope.
Ever again.
And this way, you know there's no preservatives and no chemicals and no extra added salt in yours, right? It's
Right.
just whatever you put in and it's healthy that way.
Which makes it a healthier option for me.
Absolutely. Yep.
They can have all their preservatives.
Yeah, and it's in so much of our food.
Hurricane, you can just about can anything.
Yep. And once you start, you will not stop.
Okay. This here is just the broth.
Oh. Sister Marie,
Oh, so
beautiful.
You pre-cook them before you can them.
Basically, I blanched them.
Okay.
I put all the mushrooms in a pan, in a stock pot type pan.
Yeah.
Added water, brought it up to a boil, boiled it 5 minutes, and shut it off.
Okay. That's why the color's so dark, eh? From boiling them. Okay.
Right.
That's
And
gonna
then
be
I cook
awesome.
the rest of the way in the canner.
Yep.
Okay.
All that flavor.
You could make
Oh yeah.
you could make cream of mushroom soup with that. Oh baby.
Big Chap is asking Sister Marie, wouldn't mushrooms be better off dehydrated or no? I'm just thinking to save space and save on jars.
I've got cans of dehydrated mushrooms if you guys want to see what they look like. I can go get some.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah. Now, with me, when I do the mushrooms, I cut off the stems.
Right.
Dehydrate those. And then can the rest of the mushroom.
Gotcha.
Oh. Hey, that's a good idea.
I mean, Big Chap, in my opinion, when it comes to vegetables and as far as dehydrating or canning them, to me, my personal opinion is when you dehydrate, you are losing some of the flavor out of those vegetables. When you can them, you are concentrating their flavors more so.
True.
So, I mean, yeah, definitely dehydrating would be a space saver. And yeah, you wouldn't have to use jars. But a lot of people do dehydrate and then vacuum seal their jars.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's kind of a personal preference, I guess, in a way. Yeah.
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 I mean, because if you're dehydrated, then yeah, you have to get vacuum seal, oxygen absorbers, and stuff like that. So to really preserve them.
Mine are in jars.
Right.
Just spaghetti sauce jars. I got a
Yeah.
jar in my hand here. What I do
Beautiful,
is,
Sister Marie.
Can you show us GTP's jars?
Yes, just 1 second.
Please.
So up here
wanna see
we
what that
have naturally imperfect, which is like the seconds of products, apples that aren't perfectly round and whatever. And so sometimes they do like 2 kilograms of mushrooms in like
Right.
a tray, right? So when they do that, I buy them.
Oh, look at
Yep.
that pretty there. Gorgeous.
And they feel like a marshmallow. And they don't weigh
Yeah.
anything. There's like no weight to them at all. And they
Right.
feel like mushroom on the inside with the crispy outside.
Wow.
Have you
And,
ever tried
so,
vacuum pack sealing them?
I haven't yet, but I have a vacuum sealer that I finally just figured out how to use. Because I got it last year, and after I tried to use it to vacuum seal my meat chickens I raised, it didn't work for me, and I couldn't figure out why. I spent like 2 hours trying to vacuum seal 3 chickens. I got so fed up, I put the thing back in a box and I threw it in the fucking basement. I was like, I don't know if this thing's wrong, if I'm wrong, if it's broken. But a couple of weeks ago, I got a pork loin. I'll show you what I got.
Sister Marie, Miss Sharon is asking, what is the pressure time as far as for the canning of mushrooms? Oh, yes.
45 minutes.
35 minutes, Miss Sharon.
45.
Oh, 45.
45.
So this thing is 4 kilos, and I can get these at my Food Basics, and this only cost me $17.88, which is a smoking deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
No kidding.
And it's boneless. So I got one of these a few weeks ago, and I cut it up into pork roasts. And I decided I was going to get my vacuum sealer out and figure out how to use it, whether it killed me or not. And I don't know what I did wrong with the chickens last year, but the first time I put the piece of pork in, it was just perfect. I'm like, okay, let's keep going. So I got them all done. It took less than 5 minutes, and now I've got all my pork in the freezer and vacuum seals. So on that note, like I have right over there, I've got a hutch and a buffet with the big glass doors on it, and I'm filling it with jars of all of my dehydrated stuff. So I'm not going to vacuum seal them, but I am going to get the vacuum seal lid attachment for the jars, and then I'm going to use my vacuum sealer with the lid attachment, and I'm going to vacuum seal everything in the individual jars because I've got kiwis and apples and banana slices, a dozen herbs, salt and vinegar cucumber slices, green peppers. I've got a whole, I've got like 30 jars worth of stuff in there, and I'm just going to fill it. And by the end of the summer, I want to have that whole thing filled right to the top with jars of dehydrated food.
That is an awesome goal, GTP, truly.
Yeah.
Georgia
I'm
Peach has a question for everybody on panel. Oh, sorry, hold on.
What's that?
I think this is like my 6th or 7th time.
She wants to know how long everyone on panel has been canning.
About a year. This is my very first time right now.
Yeah, 6 or 7 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, I've been water bath canning for years, but the pressure canner, it's a little, maybe a year and a half, a year.
I've probably been 20, 25 years.
I've only been, tomorrow will make 5 months.
Wow.
Wow.
I grew up with my mom water bath canning, and I was always in the kitchen with her. But as far as using my canner and doing it all myself, Peach, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Hold on, wait. How long? Because I got my canner, in August? And started canning in August of 2021?
Yeah.
So I've been canning, I don't know, 9 months, Peach?
Miss Sharon was asking Sister Marie, were those pints or half pints?
Those look like half pints. Then again, I could be wrong.
Those are half pints.
Half pints.
My brownies are in the oven.
Oh.
Ooh, can I have one?
You gotta see that.
Just gonna leave
Yes.
here for the morning. So you can
Brownies are like heaven.
nothing to do tomorrow. I'll be right up.
Hold on, darling.
GTP, look, see, she made the butter, special butter.
Oh, that's got a nice color to it.
My beautiful peanut butter.
That looks good. Yeah. And how much flour did you put into that?
That has about an ounce of flour,
Okay.
three sticks of butter.
Oh, that's pretty strong then, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you use it for? Do you cook with it? Do you just spread it on toast or what?
Well, I got some brownies in the oven right now.
Oh snap! Right on. Good.
Lottie,
That
you
had
need
a-
to
that
turn
was
that
a
down,
nice
please. I'm gonna get you some pajamas, okay?
You ready to get jams on?
Absolutely.
Miss
I'll be right
Sharon, you
back,
did
guys.
not screw it up. You just made a mistake. You're correcting it, and everything's going to be okay. Have no fear.
I'll be
Oh,
right
we
back,
lost
guys. I gotta put my
Virginia.
kiddos in.
Okay.
It's never a mistake. It's a learning experience.
Right. How are you making out, Stars?
Ooh, I'm doing perfect. I've been holding it 12 the whole time, and I just realized the laptop's gonna die, so we're looking for the cord. Okay. That's me checking in.
Okay.
Okay. Love you guys.
She's doing great.
Isn't she? So proud of her.
Heck yeah, she is. And I just love hearing the happiness and excitement in her voice. I love it.
Right?
Oh.
Gotta love you, babe.
He's happy too.
Yeah.
Jen, what you doing over there, girl?
I don't know. Should she leave us?
Yeah, maybe.
Everybody get quiet.
Right?
I'm just getting kids ready for bed, y'all.
Taking that loose.
Puppy. Our puppy's gonna go. It's okay. Your friend. That's not your friends outside. No, I knew it. I knew it. It's a puppy party. I knew he would do that. He like jumped up like, no, that's not your friend, silly. That's so
He's allowed to. It's his birthday week.
It is his birthday week. That is so true. Yeah.
Does he love his pillow?
He loves his pillow. You know, right? Who wouldn't love a Spider-Man pillow? Just a body pillow, right? He's still bigger than the pillow.
Epileptic, the new house is amazing. I still can't believe it's my house. The setting, the weather, the land is beautiful. We've seen so many beautiful animals. We've got deer, we've got black bear, squirrels, beaver, There's a pair of bald eagles nesting.
You said beaver.
And bald eagle.
And y'all pointed it out, so.
The weather is amazing. Like, I mean,
Perfect. I love it.
I believe tonight's supposed to be our last freeze night, so I may be able to get the garden going. We've come to discover a lot of fruit trees on our property and nut trees as well. And then we've got low bush wild blueberry. I've got apple trees. We've got wild cherry trees. We've got the sugar maple trees, black walnut trees, shagbark hickory nut trees. I mean, it is just, it's amazing.
Ed say there was 2.
Yeah, Sophia, you need to put some blueberries in and around that rhododendron.
Okay.
They love that soil.
Those are cherry trees, he said.
Yeah.
Yes.
They just haven't produced.
Those lazy cherry trees.
There's 2 cherry trees on our property. They're not the wild cherry, but they're 2 cherry trees, but they've never produced. So I wonder if they're both male or both female.
I don't know.
Over there trying to sex the tree out.
Well, I mean,
do you know how?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Oh, PAEMT. We've got like a group of it varies between 5 and 7 whitetails, and then wild turkey, and it is turkey hunting season right now.
Wild turkey. I love wild turkey.
Every so often you'll hear a gun go off.
Yeah. Everyone out hunting. Salt block, and the deer will love you. See? Gmo Merkel, maybe that is what we have got. They're not very big trees, but they blossom pinkish white, and then we have had a lot of wind and stuff. So I mean, the petals are blowing off, but I mean, and they look to be fairly old as far as looks, and from what the gentleman who was taking care of the property has said.
Oh, the husband just informed me of something.
Uh-oh.
Tonight at Madison Square Gardens, it was the first ever all-female boxing match. There was one woman from Ireland. The other one was American Puerto Rican descent. They went 10 rounds, and I think the Irish woman won it.
Hell yes.
But it's the first time ever that they have a female have headlined and open, and it was packed. He was all excited to tell me that. I was like, oh, okay.
I love it. Oh.
Oh, he's out there whining.
Come back in.
Miss Sharon, if you have a backup power bank or a generator, your electric canner will still run.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've got a fairly large generator.
Oh, that was lovely. I saw that.
And we've got one of the backup power banks, and my big Presto electric will run off of both.
Sophia, I can't believe how you're feeling right now. I mean, we have so many possibilities right now. And you're that much prepared as well. I am so proud of you.
Thank you, Sister Marie. I mean, all of this has come, I mean, as far as discovering everything we have on this property, which I mean is a prepper's dream, you know, buying a home across country, sight unseen. Like it's not like we came out here and saw the house, and I mean, no, it was just
That was crazy
yeah.
that you did that. I mean, your balls must be about this big. I swear to God.
It was just the pull, you know. And big chap, sleep well. Thank you for coming.
See you later, big chap. So, Sophia, did you guys just see pictures? Did you have like video footage from the realtor? How did you?
No video, no video. There was, I believe, 33 pictures of the home. And that's it.
Wow. That's. I don't know if I could do that, but I don't know. But that's fantastic. And I mean, what you got out of it is everything that the homesteader type person would be looking for, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean,
and how many acres?
Almost 3 acres.
Okay.
And
That's all right.
the
That's
gentleman.
reasonable.
Say that again.
That you could definitely work with 3 acres.
Yes. And the man who was taking care of the property, and he notified us and let us know that, like, if you go out on our back deck and you look to the left across the little road and everything, it's all just straight land. That land is protected and cannot be built on. And the main country road that leads to our private lane,
The land on the other side.
the land essentially, as you come off of our private lane and come to like the main road, all the land across the street cannot be built on either.
No way.
Yes.
So no stupid ass subdivisions in the future.
No.
Not until the people that own that land pass away.
Well, no, if they hand it down to
Yes.
somebody, but even then, it's a whole process to be able to sell it or do anything with it. And I mean, we live on a private lane with what, like literally 4 or 5 neighbors, and we're all pretty spaced far apart.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And how did you find that listing so far from your current from your place in California?
That last one.
I mean, truly, GTP, my husband and I, we've discussed Pennsylvania for years, and it was just something because he could transfer out here, and Pennsylvania is obviously, you have a lot more freedoms here than you do in California.
California. Yep.
Yeah. So Pennsylvania was just a dream. And then when I found this listing, like literally when I found this listing, it was 5 hours old. And
Wow.
like,
so you literally just like looked at the pictures and contacted a bank and applied for a mortgage sort of deal?
yes. And then we contacted the realtor for this house, and yeah, there were 6 other offers.
6, yeah.
Okay.
And so we offered to do a few little extras as far as helping with closing costs, and a nice hefty down payment. And we won.
That always makes a big difference.
Yes.
The big down payment. Yep. Cool. Well, I'm really happy for you guys. That's great. And the best part is you get to raise your kids on that land.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yes.
And they've already been told.
No, they've been told that even after, Chris and I are gone, this home, this land is to stay within our family. And I mean, we have the title set up to where when we pass away, it will be, handed down to our children. And obviously, we've selected an executor if anything happens to us before they turn 18 years old to handle it. So, I mean, yeah, this is something that we want to be able to do for generations.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm looking for right now. I mean, most of you guys know that I was on a homestead for the last year, right? And I was supposed to be we were renting, but me and the ex-girlfriend, hence why I'm back in the city, the ex, we were saving up money for a permanent homestead, just like you guys. We were going to go a little farther up into northern Ontario where prices are more reasonable. Winters are shittier, but prices are much more affordable. And that was it too. We were going to raise the family and do the animals. We even had seeds to grow our own sugar maples already set to go. And now I find myself back in the city. So I have promised my children that within the next several years, we will leave this city and get back to the country. And if the prices on homes tank, I have a part of a down payment myself already in cash. And my mom said that I can have some of my inheritance if I'm going to put it towards buying a house. And my mom wants to see nothing more than me and the children get back out into the country again, because my kids have never been happier, like ever. So, and every grandma wants to see their grandbabies happy, right?
For sure. For sure. I mean,
how old are your kids, GTP?
My oldest is 10, turning 11 in November.
Oh, wow.
And my youngest, Logan, that's the one you probably saw running back and forth a few times. He's 7, turning 8 in July.
Aww.
Yeah, I've got sole custody. I've been in family court since 2015.
Wow.
Ask how much money in lawyer's fees that costs.
Yeah, I can imagine.
About the amount of a small house.
At least.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm easy $100,000 into lawyer's fees, and I've only out of my own pocket for that. I've only paid $1,300 or something out of my own pocket, and the rest legal aid paid for. Yeah.
Holy cow!
Wow. Yeah. So if I didn't qualify for legal aid, I would not have custody. I mean, my ex, she's crazy. She tried 26 different investigations with Children's Aid Society. I've had to do lie detector tests with the police. I had police at my house once a week trying to arrest me under false pretenses.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. And CAS up here is like your DHS or whatever you have in the States, only less corrupt. Thank God. And we don't have Title 4B up here. Right now, my ex is supposed to be paying me child support. She's not paying me child support. So I've started the enforcement process. They start off with their driver's license, which she doesn't have anymore. Next, they take her passport, and that starts next week. And if she's still not paying me child support, then they start the legal process and they throw her ass in jail. She's already $16,000 in arrears, and I'll never see that money.
Man.
Fine.
Yeah.
Good thing you're canning.
What's that?
Yeah.
Good thing you're canning.
Right.
Right.
Hi, panel. Hi, chat.
Hey,
Hi,
Pete.
Hey, Pete. How's everybody doing?
Hi, Peach.
Fabulous.
I'm doing, darling.
I hear you. How are you, GTP?
I am fantastic. How you doing, Georgia?
How are you? I'm doing good. Hey, Sister Marie, how are you, hon? Hi, Yankee. I'm glad to hear. I thought I'd come up and join y'all for a little bit. Stars.
Oh, Pete, you're just up for the counting after dark.
Absolutely. No, I will be canning with y'all next week. I'm gonna try it again.
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
Gee,
Excellent.
see if I can get it right this time. Jen, you rocking them cans, hon.
You will, Peach. You will.
You didn't throw what you had out, did you?
No, I didn't.
Good.
They're stocked up in my room.
I'm gonna show these the beef Sophia.
Hmm.
Oh,
Those look great.
yum, yum, yum.
I'm gonna learn how to work this
Ooh.
camera.
That turned out perfect, Jen.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Jen, did you add that taco seasoning to that?
I did not.
Oh, okay.
I should have, shouldn't I?
I missed
The
it. Did you do like
milkmaid
a
said she likes it with the.
bouillon or did you dry pack?
I'm sorry.
Jen, did you do like a bouillon or did you dry pack it or how did you do that?
I did. I cooked them and then
That's the hamburger.
I had the beef cubes in water simmering, and then I just added that in there. That's all I did. I didn't add any other seasoning, no salt. I didn't do anything else.
Oh shit! Damn it, Jen! You gave me a heart attack. Oh,
Breathe, darling, breathe.
oh shit!
Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it, darling.
Deep breaths.
I felt like that was like breast milk almost too.
I know exactly what you mean.
I just had
Great
flashbacks. Glad the ladies all know what that feels like. Uh-oh. I'm gonna knock this thing out.
Look at all that versatility.
Oh, I did not show y'all. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, Jen.
Lovely. Good.
You have,
really is perfect.
you have kicked ass.
Look how many meals you just gave your babies.
I know.
Yep.
Canning corn.
Oh, thank y'all so much.
Hurricane, if you don't mind me asking, whereabouts in the state of Georgia did you grow up? I'm going to mute myself a minute.
Go ahead, darling.
I think epileptic's right as far as telling.
Yeah, Jen.
And you should mark that one and use it first.
That one that got dropped, epileptic's right. You should mark it if you've got a marker or something. Mark the band so you know that's the one, and keep track of it.
Yeah, this one was it, right?
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Just in case you notice a crack, anything like that.
Oh, I touched it and it popped.
That's fine.
See her jump back on that one? Popped at her and she jumped back.
Thank y'all.
Thank you, Jen.
Man, this has been a night of canning for sure.
I just can't wait to get everything in order in the house, and that way canning will be more seamless. Peach, Hurricane answered your question, dear.
Awesome, Hurricane. I am about 3.5 hours south of Cobb County. My stepmom actually grew up in Cobb County.
Is that pronounced Hiawassee?
Hawassi.
Hiawassee?
Uh-huh.
That's an interesting name.
If I am not badly mistaken, that is a Native American term. Is
Sounds like
Can
it.
I ask you guys just to make sure while I'm doing this, if I have steam going, then I want to put the weight on and wait 10 minutes? Is that right? Or I wait 10
No,
minutes and then
you
put the
wait
weight
10
on?
minutes and then put the weight on.
You want that thing to
Okay,
be
thanks. That's
steam
what I want
and like
next.
pouring out steam.
All right. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yep. Yeah, now set your timer for 10 minutes.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yay.
You're welcome.
Making me a little nervous. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's the first time I've done it with a rack. It's like rattling. Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Yep. You're all good.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Keep on keeping on.
There's one in the bottom of mine. I can hear
I
it.
have 7 minutes until I can turn the camera off.
Excellent.
Whoop, whoop.
awesome, Hurricane.
Oh, honestly, Jen, though, my
Right.
heart stopped beating there for a second.
Mine did too. I
think I
was
need a
like-
Valium.
You know, honestly, I thought about like the glass because like glass like this breaks. You know, even
Yeah,
so
but I
we-
was worried about your stovetop. Like,
Oh.
damn, I've seen those shatter too. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's not pretty.
I had one shatter from hot dogs over boiling.
Yep. Yeah, yours took a whole can of meat. That's impressive.
Could take a good pounding.
A very firm, hard pounding.
Oh, it took it hard already.
That was a lot of meat that pounded
Oh, epileptic. Oh.
What did he say?
I'm sure it'll be fine since it popped already. Just keep an eye on it. Those jars
But
can take
who's
a beating
Amanda
like
Heard?
Amanda Heard. Johnny Depp's ex.
Did she take a beating? I don't know what that is. I really don't know the reference to that. Sorry.
No, but I think I understand what he was saying though.
Was she a porn star?
No, but she was a psychopath.
Psycho.
She left fecal matter on his pillow.
Oh.
And blinded
also
on the
found out
piece
that
of
girl.
Dirty bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real.
Oh, yeah, she's a
like
fucking
nasty.
psycho.
Oh.
Jesus, sorry, I meant to say she should take a beating.
Amber Heard. Yeah.
Mushroom stamp the glass top.
Oh.
Everybody's so quiet. How are you, Manny?
I think she's muted because she's got her kids with her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of muting while I'm not doing anything too important. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Here, tell me if this is too loud for you guys if I turn this on. Can you guys hear my sink too loudly?
Mm-mm.
No, you're good.
No.
So last night I did 14 quarts of beef stew, and I was like all excited to use my rack and try to do 2 layers and pack it in. And then I realized after I got it all prepped that I can only do quarts and pints. It doesn't fit quarts and quarts. So I put 7 in I did 7 quarts last night, and then I did 7 quarts now I have 7 pints of a mixed veggie, a bunch of the stuff that was in the stew. So I have tomatoes, carrots, celery, potatoes. Yeah, I think that's it. And I just put in the Better Than Beef bouillon I'm using for the first time. So I've heard it's pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. I know you just recently started canning.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about having this much stuff in there with it, all together, but I'm excited if it all works out.
Absolutely.
Well, look at all those days when you just don't feel like cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
Open a jar, 10 minutes, heating it up, you're good to go.
Yeah, my kids are really excited. My daughter especially loves soup. So when I told her this was a type of soup, she was like, "Oh my gosh, I love soup!" Like she's so excited about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Sophia, I only have 15 minutes left. So what do I do in 15 minutes?
Then you're gonna shut it off.
Do I leave it on the burner or do I take it off the burner?
Leave it set.
Okay, just don't touch it.
Yep.
Right.
For how long do you do that?
So that little knobby thing falls down.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I got 15 minutes left. Okay.
Yay!
I got 2 minutes left on my counter.
Awesome. Virginia said, sorry, Sophia. Evidently, butter, flour, sugar, salt, and laptops don't mix. She had to reset.
Oh
no.
It's okay, Roots. No worries.
We got our other bike built today.
Yay.
Yep. Put 100cc engine in on this one.
We had to get our son one of those engines for his bike for his birthday, Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They're fun.
He has not built it yet because his chopper bicycle that was electric, it's with our truck in California, so he's waiting to put it all together until our truck gets out here.
Jim, Virginia said that looks amazing.
Thank you, Virginia.
Sophia, I'm so excited to hear you guys have maple trees. I can't wait to see how you guys do those.
Right?
It's awesome. What a cool bonus.
Thank you, Peach, for telling.
I feel
Absolutely.
like we've got so much. Hold on.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sorry, you guys.
All right.
I feel like you're gonna get into bed. I feel like there's so much for us to learn. And even though like between Chris and I, we know a lot as far as methods and stuff, like the whole maple thing, like that's going to be a whole new learning curve for us.
Yeah.
Stars pilot said, wait 5 minutes, then remove the weight, then wait 5 more minutes, then remove the lid.
Sophia.
And Jim,
Sorry.
Yes.
you're good. Roots said that the ghee looks beautiful.
Thank you. The one very up top is the broth. Does she see the ghee back here in the back? Right here?
There you go. That looks real good.
Thank you.
Hurricane, the ghee does not really solidify like lard. Oh, okay. Roots says, Roots, what happens if it stays loose then? If it stays softer?
Mommy, can we have this?
No, hold on. I told your brother.
Jim Root said it's a great color and she's so proud of you.
Thank you, Virginia.
I know you can't see chat, so I'm trying to catch the comments for you.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, sister.
I don't know where the cords are.
You know, I've actually, in our local Walmart, I've seen jars of ghee, you know, but I priced it, and then, you know, I priced buying my own jars and all, and it comes out cheaper to just buy it and do it yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Epileptic and roots. What?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I have turned off my pot.
Ooh.
Just out of curiosity, has anybody canned their own pickles or like peppers?
Yep. I did cowboy candy last year with jalapenos.
Mhm.
I've done lacto fermented dill pickles, and they were
Mhm.
absolutely disgusting. By the way, I did something wrong. I know I didn't cut the ends of the dill pickles off or the cucumbers off, and you're supposed to cut the end off because it's got an agent in it that'll soften your pickles. I
Yeah.
do my own pickled beets,
Oh.
my own pickled dilly beans. Oh, what is that?
That's bread and butter pickles canned in
Right there.
2020.
Right there.
That looks good.
That looks good.
Yeah, I did dill pickles last year and bread and butter ones.
Mhm.
And the pickled beets. I love pickled beets.
Yeah, pickled beets are awesome.
Last-
ghee can last a while, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Last
Awesome pilot. Sorry, Sophie.
Last summer I did batches upon batches of refrigerator like fresh pickles.
Mhm.
And then I had mini bell peppers, which are almost like the size of like Italian little sweet peppers.
Mhm.
And I did some of them pickled and I did some of them spicy.
Well, how did that happen?
Right.
And they came out really good.
I'm asking because every year we grow a lot of cucumbers. I'm talking about excessive amounts. So I figured, you know, maybe this year we could can, you know, cut them up like pickles and can them. You know, I love cucumbers, but I don't eat pickles.
Oh.
Right.
You know, so I mean, my kids do. Oh my Lord, my kids absolutely love pickles. Not me.
No worries, Indy.
You sure
I
you
love
born in
pickles.
Georgia?
I am sure I was born in Georgia. Sometimes I wonder though, because I don't eat corn, I don't eat tomatoes.
I think they got it wrong then.
Oh, Sophia, I have exciting news. Oh, she went away.
Nene said, so now I wait until I get the pressure up to start timing, right?
Right.
Right. Wait until you reach pressure and then start your timing. If you go below pressure, you're going to have to restart your timer.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, Hurricane. You can't take the Georgia out of a peach. Absolutely not.
Sorry, Monique.
So next time I can with you, Sophia, it'll be on my new wood cook stove.
Oh.
Yay.
That got my attention.
I ordered it. It's been months, and they finally got it into the store, and they'll be delivering it next Friday or this Friday coming.
That'll definitely be something to see, Monique.
I think I'll water bath can first, just to check it out. Just in case, you know. Well,
Sophia, have you done applesauce?
I don't know the stove. I'm not familiar
Sorry,
with it.
guys.
I'll have to kind of like definitely play with that a little bit before I would even try pressure canning on that.
Yeah, get to know it first.
Well, that's the thing, because it's wood, right? So I'm gonna have to see how efficient it is before I would even try. I mean, you can't really go wrong with water bath canning, though.
No.
Oh, it'll be so nice to finally have that. And then I can just do the cooking and everything and stop wasting so much electricity.
And for people who don't have a pressure canner, but yet they still want a can, you can water the can in a stock pot.
Yeah. That's what I do. I have a big pot from my water bath canning. It's easier to move around than this big heavy one. But the nice thing about having the Presto to water bath can, it's got the really thick bottom, so you don't have to have your temperature cranked like a bastard or worry about deforming, because I've actually deformed the bottom of my big stock pots before because they were like formed aluminum, you know, they were really thin. And to get that water boiling with big quarts, I had to have the temperature on max. And by the time I took it off, the bottom was wonky. I'm like, well, that's no good.
Yeah.
One thing I would say about that, though, is make sure you have a rack in the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you're like me, just put a face cloth down on the bottom, just put your jars on it and hope for the best.
So this is what I ordered. This is what I'm getting.
Oh.
No way.
Oh, man.
Isn't that pretty?
What's the
Awesome.
Sorry?
What's the length and the width on the top?
I don't know. I'd have to look at the specs offhand. I don't know. It's not a huge thing, though, which is what I want. I didn't want one of those great big massive like antique style ones, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I wanted it to be more efficient. And my husband was like, it has to have a glass door so I can see the fire. I said, okay.
Right.
But the only other reason I'm getting this is because it's made locally.
Oh, there you go.
Because I was looking at one called the, what was it? It's an American made one. It's really popular. It's oh God, I want to say Prepper Princess, but that's not right. But that's the big one, and then there's a smaller one, like for baking. But that would have been, I think, a 6-month delay to get that. And then I would have had to pay a ton of extra money because they don't have it here. It would have to be like imported.
Yeah, Stuart has a good point. Canning on fire can be tricky.
Yeah, that's why I would want to get the hang of it, because if I'm also using it to heat, right? So I'm sure I would get the hang of that pretty quick. But
right, because most canners, you don't want to go over 1,200 BTUs.
Right.
Hey, Auntie, how are you? That's a good question. Hurricane said, now I've done water baths with green beans. but I have heard you need a pressure canner for some food like beans. Something about the ingredients in the food can spoils quicker.
Well, it's just like, yeah, it's just like Root said. You should pressure can low acid foods. At least that is what, is recommended.
Yeah.
Right.
And I heard y'all talking about induction stoves.
Cooktops.
We have an induction what I call a hot burner. It's the single one. I think I showed you ladies. Would it be okay to can on that
As
or
long
not?
as your canner is an induction one.
Oh, okay.
See, that's why I never went with the induction stove, because I would have had to replace all my pots unless I was only using my cast iron. And I was like, hell no.
Right.
Because they have like a special metal in the bottom. It's almost like a magnetic connection that it makes to the stove. Yes, they do actually cook faster. My aunt has one, and it's really, really good. But I didn't want to spend all that money on the stove and then spend all that money on the pots, because they're not cheap. And I like my pots.
Right. Yeah, them pots definitely are not cheap at all.
Well, you kind of, over 20 years, you collect shit from here and there, and you just get something that you like. And, it's kind of a hodgepodge, but it's my hodgepodge, and I know how it performs, and I like that.
Right.
And I have copper bottom pots too, and that wouldn't work on an induction, I don't think either. I was just like, no.
Minnie said it's creeping up the pressure.
Yay. Where is Stars? Oh, speaking of which.
Did she fall down?
No, she's back. She's back.
No, it keeps kicking along, but we just turned the burner off, so woo woo.
Oh. Stars is back
What
with
is
a
it, 5
vengeance.
minutes and then what?
You just gotta wait for it to depressurize.
Oh, that's right. I gotta wait for the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Depressurization.
Yeah. Do you leave the jiggler on for the depressurization or no?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess
The
so.
weight you leave it on. Okay. We didn't touch nothing. We just
If you don't, it's going to cause a lot of cycling.
Right.
Bug dude.
And just so you know, the brownies are done and they taste delicious.
Oh, show us.
Yeah,
show
her
us.
brownies are done. Ooh, that'd be so
wanna
yummy.
Oh.
Ooh. That looks good.
Nom 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 nom.
Right?
Somebody took a bite out of it.
Right.
I'm thinking about making some peanut butter icing to go on it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god. Trying to kill me up here or what?
Mm-hmm. I ain't eaten dinner yet.
Hi, Bug.
Oh, Sister Marie, you must be starving. It's midnight.
Well, I snacked on some dehydrated apple, but I'm good. I've already had my dirt nap for today.
I love how you say that. I honestly just like
Hurricane said, Ohio, that does not look like relish with the laughing emojis.
Oopsie.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
And for those in chat that do not know, a dirt nap is what I call when my sugar gets too low, then I eat, then I have to sleep.
Right.
So you're crashing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, bud, dude, Garrett.
Absolutely, Garrett. How you doing, bud?
That's why I thought the other day, I was like, what, you woke up dead?
No.
Like a dirt nap to me is something totally different.
My aunt had diabetes, so I know about them sugar ups and downs.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, bug dude.
She
Sorry.
she always kept, some hard candy nearby. I'm doing good, Garrett. How was the party? I took a 4-hour nap, so I'm wide awake. Yeah.
Oh, I wish. I'm so tired.
That's what happens when you up till 4 a.m. the morning before and only get like 3 hours of sleep and right back up and have to work. Yeah.
I didn't get enough today. I had to help the husband to construction stuff to get the stove thing ready.
With me, I got 2 hours of sleep
all week.
and had to work this morning, and I went out and turned the key in my car. Nothing.
Oh, battery's dead?
Battery dead. And then going to work, I got stopped, and they got me for my headlights.
Damn.
So $500 later, I actually got to work.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
wow.
Sister Marie.
As if they ticketed you for a headlight. I've never
Yeah,
known
good
anybody
reason they can't.
How much is the ticket for a
Not
headlight?
only relaxation, but making sure I've got food. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be buying any for a little while.
Damn. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun, Garrett.
How much is a ticket for a headlight?
$100.
More than a headlight's worth.
Well, you just get the bulb. I mean, you don't have to replace the whole headlight.
Yeah, last time I bought a
Bulb is like, what, 20 bucks?
It's the housing.
Yeah.
It was $277.
Damn. Oh.
But
Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Marie.
I look at it this way. You know, my car is worth it
Yeah.
because she's got 200 on her, 200,000 miles. And my daddy brought her off the showroom floor.
Open this and see what it looks
Oh.
like.
So
What kind of car is it?
it's a Toyota.
Yeah. They're pretty solid.
Toyotas are good cars. I want to
Yeah,
buy a
especially in
4Runner.
Canada. Oh, I love the old ones. I don't like the new ones.
Yeah. The new ones are nice because they have crawl control on them. So if you end up in a ditch or something,
Yeah.
if you have the one with the really good suspension and the really good four-wheel drive, the TRD, so you can put it in crawl control, and what you do is you control the steering wheel and the brake, and it controls each individual tire. So if one starts to slip and slide, it actually stops the whole drive line, and then it starts it all over again for you. So they're great.
Right.
You know,
See,
especially
my BMW was like that. I had the X3,
yeah.
and and every tire would go independent. So if you were going uphill or downhill, it had that crawl mode.
That's handy.
So, and if one was slipping, it would adjust the power to the other wheels to.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, that car was a piece of shit.
I had a BMW. I hated it.
I'll
I gave
never
it to the
buy another one.
scrapyard.
Garbage,
Yep.
absolute
I
garbage.
don't
I traded
recommend
that in, and I
BMWs.
got $1,000 for it. It was, I'm telling you, garbage. The chip went on because it had that stupid special
Yep.
suspension thing, and the chip went through that. Oh my God. I was driving home, and it was kind of snowing and a bit of an ice storm, and then that thing went. I had absolutely no control. I almost died 3 times trying to get home. And then they wanted so much for the chip. I'm like, no, this car's got to go. It's a piece of shit. I mean,
it's not worth it. When
I
things like
spent more money
goes
fixing that
models of
fucking
vehicles-
car than it was worth. Honestly, every month there was something with that car. I'm just like, no, you got to
and
go.
parts are stupid expensive for BMWs. They're stupid.
That's what I'm saying. It was costing me over $500 a month.
Yeah.
Like for some
Once you
shit,
start to
some
pay-
stupid.
Yeah. Fuck it. Sell it.
Oh,
Trade
I
it,
did. I
whatever.
fucking flogged that thing. Oh, we got $1,000 for it.
It runs great. We have no problems with it. Sign the ownership right now. Got to go. Bye. Start the car.
No, they were like, we'll give you $1,000 for it. I'm like, okay, fuck it.
Thanks.
I'd rather see the back of it. You know.
So that's 2 months of repairs that you're giving me. Perfect. Have a wonderful day.
Oh yeah. No, I was so mad and disappointed with that vehicle.
Yeah,
I was like, I'll never buy BMW again, ever. Total
I'm driving
trash.
an Acura right now. I've owned 5 different Hondas.
Yep.
I've had 2 Jeep Cherokees, a Pontiac Firefly. Right now I've got an Acura CL Type S, 6-speed. That thing goes like a fucking bullet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's starting to get a little long in the tooth now. So but it's one of those things where I put my money where I really need it. I bought $260 or $280 worth of brakes. I've got 2 new rotors in the trunk right now for the front and brake pads. My mechanic is currently holding on to a set of e-brake cables for me because the day before I moved out to the Homestead last April, my mechanic put on brand new e-brake cables for me that he had to custom order from Moncton, which is on the coast for those of you who don't know. And he got them both installed, except for one was 2 inches too short, and they were custom made. The day before I was moving 4 hours away to the Homestead. So it's currently, it's currently tied up underneath my car with a pair of zip ties. It's been sitting there since last year.
Is it standard?
Yeah, 6-speed.
Perfect.
Yeah. So
you just put it in gear then.
I leave it in first. Yeah, I
Yeah.
pull that e-brake because one side kind of works and the other side doesn't work at all because it's not connected. So my mechanic has had another brand new set, front and right, custom cables cut, and they're at his shop and he's waiting for me to get in so he can install these ones and send the old ones back because he had to pay for the old ones, and then I left because he's like, "You're not paying me for them because one doesn't fit, so keep them on your car." And I'll tell the company to shove it. Well, he ended up having to pay the company for the brake cables.
Damn.
So when I still have the box they came in, so when I get the car fixed in a week or whatever, he will put the ones that are used in the box and send them back and get his money back.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but the problem with my car is they didn't make very many of them, and so there are parts on my car that are not available anymore. They are not in the factories. They're not in the dealerships. The Honda doesn't even have the molds for this equipment pieces anymore. Aftermarket companies are not selling them. Yeah, I'm not shitting you.
That sucks.
The sensor inside my seatbelt clip is gone,
Yep.
which means it has deactivated the airbag in my steering wheel. Yep.
Uh-oh.
And I can't get that part from Honda. They don't have it.
Stars.
So the
How
only
much
way I
longer
can
you
get
got on
that
your
is
cans? I mean,
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for my pressure to drop so I can take my lid off.
Thank you, Roots. And Garrett, it's been so long since I played cornhole, till I probably can't remember how.
Wait, that sounds like
ATT1.
total fuck filth. What?
No, cornhole is a game. I promise. Not that kind of game either.
That's a fun game.
Oh my goodness.
Roots is dropping everybody's links.
Cornhole
Thank
is
you,
kind of
Ruth.
like
Thank
horseshoe.
you for all your help
with
tonight.
Yeah.
Ohio.
Cornhole is kind of like horseshoes, but you play it with beanbags, and you, instead of hitting a pole, the spike, you hit the hole in a board.
Just go look at tailgate parties.
Oh, right. Okay, so you take a beanbag and throw it in the glory hole.
Exactly.
Oh goodness.
So why is it called cornhole?
You can call it whatever hole you want. Name it Fred.
Good
I don't
point,
get
Bug Dick.
Well, that's true, Anti.
Hey, Anti.
Absolutely, TT1.
Oh, when did TT1 get here? Didn't see him. Hey, Misfit.
Oh.
Oh, PAEMT, I have heard that, and I think I'd rather use leaves than I had a corn cob. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Or a JC Penney or Sears Roebuck book.
go find yourself some mullein. It's nice and fuzzy.
Goodness.
I
can't imagine wiping myself with a corn cob.
No, it's like using a pine cone.
Oh,
Well,
no.
the pine cone would be worse. It's got spiky ends. And oh shit, no.
Forget it. No. I'd rather scoot across the ground on the grass.
Right.
On the grass, scooch like a dog.
It's all about the 3 seashells.
Oh yeah.
No lie, true story. When I was about 9 years old, my mama decided she wanted to buy an outhouse. The thing was colored shit brown, and it had a diamond shaped, window. And by the window, it had a yellow half moon. Well, of course, me being me, I'd never been inside an outhouse, so I wanted the experience. So I'm sitting in there, and I go, Mama, I need some toilet paper. Mama said, that's what the Sears and Roebuck book in there's for. Needless to say, I never used it again.
But those are glossy pages.
Uh-uh.
Oh God, what a mess that must have been.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ew. See, my house here, the neighbors told me that my house was the first house up here that had indoor plumbing.
Oh.
Because they put the outhouse over the river.
Oh, Lord.
Disgusting. And I mean, that river goes into the lake.
Right.
Like, oh my God. It's disgusting. She said, yeah, that's what they did. She said, we had to have them, the city make them stop that because it was disgusting.
Oh, Sharon has carrots.
Yep.
I guess that's what you call the first flushable toilet.
Yeah, they all make fun of it. They're like, yeah, you had the first flushable toilet in the area. It's like, okay. But I mean, it was probably, I don't know when that was, but my neighbor, she grew up here too, so she's got pictures from the 20s, and my house is in that picture.
Wow.
Because this was, they set it up here there was a massive orphanage at the end of the village and this is where they were taking in all the Irish children from the potato famine.
Right.
So this whole area, and up behind me on the mountain, they had that cleared and it was all fruit trees and pasture because it was totally self-sustaining up here. Down on the lake, they had a sawmill. And you would not believe the size of this orphanage. It was insane. I don't know, they knocked it down or it burnt down or what, but it's long gone. But it was, if you look at the pictures of what it used to be, it's incredible.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, how are you doing?
Got the boys into bed. Chris has to get into bed. So yeah.
Oh yeah, his first day of school tomorrow.
Right. And hi, TT1. We are loving the house. We cannot wait to get our garden going. And TT1, I made plum preserves tonight.
What's up, TT1?
My favorite hedgehog from Tennessee.
We lost Peach.
Are y'all waiting on time? Or is I'm not the only one, right?
What's that?
Am I the only one who has stuff left to show?
No, we're waiting for GTP too.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't think I was the only one. It's going down. It's not down all the way yet, but I mean, it is slowly going down.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's something that you don't want to rush.
Nope.
Just hanging out.
Yep. Having a good time.
Yeah. Is Random done all hers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ohio's done. Oh, she's making peanut butter icing.
Mm-hmm.
We love you, TT1.
Damn buttons.
I took half of it.
Oh
my God, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it, Ohio.
That looks so good.
Bring me a piece.
That's yummy looking.
Oh, it looks so good.
It wouldn't hurt my feelings if you put a star on it and somewhere. I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Oh, beep, beep.
Oh, oops.
So I've got no pressure in the canner, and I've taken the jiggler off, and my security tab is still on the up and lock position.
I'm gonna have to get to making hand pies. That way, I can use up some of the jams and jellies I've got, and make new ones.
You said you said you removed your weight, your jiggler.
Yeah, my jiggler's off,
And there's no steam coming out?
but the security tab is still in the up and locked position. I wonder if it's maybe just got sticky.
Take a spoon and just tap it.
I'll take it up
lightly.
here. Whoop, hang on. Can't go too far, I'm plugged in. So check it out. Look, where are we here? No pressure, right? Jiggler's off.
Yep.
But my security lock is still up right there.
Just take a spoon and tap it. with a spoon so you don't get steam. A spoon so you don't get a steam burn.
Yeah, it was just stuck.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, one of the jars.
Well, show us your jar.
Green thumb, I can't wait to see.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to rotate this here. Hang on.
There you go.
All right. Here we go.
Okie
Dun, da, da, da.
Da, 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 the big reveal.
His cherry is jiggling.
So
Jiggler
excited.
no more. Open away from your face.
What? You don't like steam burns? Actually, you know what?
It's a facial.
I've been burned by acids and bases and electricity and fire and kerosene and steam. Steam burns are by far the worst burns and the most painful burns I have ever had. Steam burns burn for hours and hours because it just kills your skin.
Damn. Sounds like it's dangerous to be around you.
I'm accident prone. I will not lie. I'm accident prone. I have a very hefty first aid kit.
Okay.
Oh, not a lot of water left in there.
Okay, that's okay. You'll know next time. Maybe. Oh, look at that.
Looks good.
That looks really good, GTP.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's just hope my kids eat it.
Oh, they will.
I'm sure they will.
If they
More
don't,
for me if not.
If they don't, put ketchup on it.
That's right.
Ew. Oh, gorgeous.
Mm.
Number 3.
that is so beautiful. Look at all the colors and all the food in there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look how nice.
And look at that pork at the bottom. It is just, oh, I bet you it's going to be so tender.
Oh, yeah.
And GTP, everyone in chat is saying it looks very, very good.
Fantastic. Thank you, chat. Wait till smell-o-vision starts.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Those carrots look beautiful. Oh.
And at the end of the summer, I'll be able to do this with everything from the garden.
Yep.
Right. Nice. Very
That's what
nice.
I did last year. Yeah.
I
Fantastic.
picked up about 12-ish pounds today of seed potatoes. I've got, where are we? There's glare. Yukon Gold and russets.
Mm-hmm.
So in the next, one just pinged. So in the next week or so, I'm going to do a video and show people how to chit their own potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
If people don't know how to chit their potatoes before they're going to plant them in their garden.
Mm-hmm. Chitty chitty bang bang.
I'm so upset with YouTube, guys. They stole 4,100 of my watch hours from me.
Oh.
No joke. I was literally filling out my AdSense application, and they took 4,100 hours. I was at 4,200 hours. They brought me down to 67.
How can they do that?
Okay, they did. And so I had been putting out tons of content, building my watch hours back up. I was at about 120-ish yesterday. Guess what I'm at today?
Oh,
87.
No. What?
87. I haven't had one strike, one warning, one email from YouTube, nothing.
Huh.
Can you complain to them about that?
It's pretty much impossible to contact people at YouTube because unless you're a huge creator, they don't want to have anything to do with you. So I'm kind of in a position where I don't really know what to do. Like I put out content to help people grow healthy food for their family. That's why I made my channel. That's why I started it. That's why I focus on mostly gardening, right? So my goal was to get monetized and save up enough money to buy a homestead for me and my children, to use my YouTube money as my supplemental income.
Right.
Beside my job, right? So I could use my job as my running my house money, and my YouTube money was going to be my homesteading money.
Right.
But they brought me from 42. So you get monetized at 4,000 watch hours for those of you who don't know, right? So they brought me from 4,200 down to 67. What they did is they took 100 watch hours away from me every day. And I just watched it go down and down and down every day.
Crazy.
I don't understand how they can do that.
I don't either. So I reached out to Northern Girl Hobbies. We've been talking about it. She got me in contact with Prepper Now, who deals with YouTube a lot because they're always screwing with them, right? Everybody knows that. So he got in contact with me and he sent me some sort of email link to get through directly to YouTube. So I have that as an option. Where that's going to go or who it's going to put me in contact with or whatever, that I don't know. But I'm going to start with that. So I have my cannabis playlist, but other than that, you know, I've got 105 videos. I should have, you know, there it's popping again. I should have 5,000 plus watch hours, and today I'm at like 87.
That was an awesome ping, though.
Yeah, it was.
That was an enthusiastic ping.
But I mean, GTP, I know what you're fighting. One day my viewing hours was setting, or not my viewing hours, but my watch hours was setting at like 750, and the next day it was down to 650. You know, and which I don't have nowhere near the subs like you do, or, you know, a lot of other creators, you know, but I know you have to build them watch hours as well.
Yeah. I mean, your important markers are your 1,000 subscribers, because then you get your community tab, and then 4,000 watch hours, so you can get your AdSense revenue if you want to monetize. And I know that any of my weed content, I know right off the bat, I can't get monetized. Wow, that was loud. I know I won't get monetized for my weed content, but when like 90% of my content is gardening and teaching people how to grow healthy stuff for their families, you would think YouTube would push that, because I have zero political stuff in any of my videos. So it's not like I'm pushing right-wing ideology or anything else like that in my videos, right? So I'm really disappointed in why YouTube has done this. If they don't want my weed videos, then they should tell me or send me an email, or, you know, inform me that any viewing that I got from my weed videos, they're just going to subscribe or just take away from my watch hours. I could live with that, because then I would have an answer, right? Right. But when most of my videos is not, oh, that's more. Thank you. I'm not trying to get watch hours, guys. That's not why I'm saying this. I was just, you know, it's really frustrating. Like, I put a lot of work into my videos, you know. I plan a lot of this out, and I know right now is gardening season, so people are really going to start building our gardens. And once my greenhouse takes off, when I get those new lights going, I'm going to have tons of content. But I got to figure out a way to contact YouTube and be like, why did this happen? Give me an answer, and I will either avoid the subject or know the consequences of my actions by putting certain content in.
Right.
You know? So, I don't know. It is what it is, but at the same time, I was so excited when I cracked the 4,000 watch hours. I'm like, yeah, sweet. You know, get my AdSense revenue and go from there. But my kids wanted to throw me a party. Yeah. Dad's got it. Dad's got it. Yeah. Yes.
But
good
even
old
still, like,
algorithm.
even your weed videos, I mean, it's legal here. So that that shouldn't
And
even be
I'm
a
allowed
thing.
to make those,
Yeah.
right? There's no YouTube policy that says you can't make them. They just won't
in
allow
a
you to
country
get
where it's legally fine.
monetized for them. So, which I can appreciate. You know, the U.S. is different. They have different laws. It's an American-based company.
Yeah, but still, I mean, they could not monetize those ones, but they could still count them as watch hours.
Right. And that's what I'm hoping. Like, I still put the effort into making the content, right?
Right.
I would at least like to keep my watch hours for that.
Mhm.
And Pilot, I know, man, I know. Like a year ago, I'm not sure if you were on YouTube, but a year ago, in people like John at Prepper Nation, when he had his live streams on Saturday night, YouTube had mods in the live stream that were deleting comments in real time. Like the censorship is crazy.
Oh yeah.
You know what, TTP though, or TT1, I know lots of guys that have big weed channels and their channels are growing and their watch hours are growing and their channels expanding, and YouTube is even pushing their content because so many people watch it. So I don't know what I did wrong, but if it's that, and I can get in touch with YouTube and they're like, well, you know, we won't give you the hours for that, then okay, fine. Maybe I'll set up a secondary channel and just have it as a content channel.
Right.
Show you guys the finished products.
That's so shitty though.
I'm talking everybody's ear off.
I agree, PA. Oh, that looks great, GTP. It really does.
That looks
I cannot
nice.
wait to hear how you like it.
I'm
And so
hoping it's good.
everybody knows, based on what he's talking about with his channel, you grew that food, right? You grew the potato, you put in chives.
No, I used the leaks, but all this stuff. Sorry, tried to do this on a Chromebook. Everything here is store bought.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's canned corn. But the
Canned corn. No, but he used his dehydrated
Right.
leaves.
but remember I was telling you all the stuff I dehydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Good job.
Yeah.
Through all of that.
That's
dried
good.
it.
Wake all the kids up.
Yep. Yeah, my cupboard looks like that too.
Yeah. I even got smoked salt.
Beautiful.
I smoked my own salt.
Cool.
I make my own paprika.
Ooh.
Where's the paprika at? Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I grow my own paprika peppers. And then I cold smoke them on a custom-made smoker over applewood. And then I dehydrate them. And then I run them through a magic bullet and grind them into powder.
Right on.
Do my own garlic.
Lovely.
I love it.
You guys want to see how full my greenhouse is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Field trip.
Stars, how much longer you got, hon? I'm just being nice.
It's almost there. It's almost to the complete the pressure thing on the thing.
It sounds good. So, you know, the thing on the thing.
It's getting there. Oh wow. Oh wow.
What?
So that's all my weed plants right here. These are all peppers. These are onions. Probably about 300 onions. Roma tomatoes. Oh, Roma tomatoes.
Yeah.
And these are all more peppers in various stages of germination. Down here are Where's my hand? Hang on. It's hard to do this way. And here we have tomatoes. And where are we at? Tomatoes, and everything is labeled, eh? So we've got spinach and cabbage and Swiss chard, dill and cilantro, or dill and leeks and stuff are in the back. And cauliflower, broccoli, basils, oregano, garlic chives, 2 kinds of parsley, rosemary, spinach, kale, Brussels sprouts, cucamelons, gooseberries, spinach, my blueberries from my high bush blueberry plant, and back in there is all lettuce. These are little kale plants.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow I'm planting all of these black trays with cucumbers and zucchinis.
Oh.
And then into the actual soil, into my garden itself, I'll end up putting 2 big, where's my bags of potatoes? I have 2 big bags of seed potatoes. Oh yeah, those are in my kitchen. You guys want something? Here's a little hint. Put the box down. Go to your local animal feed store. Get one of these. It's a 50-pound bag of alfalfa meal. It's horse feed.
Yeah.
This bag cost me $17. And pick yourself up alfalfa and use it as a soil amendment. It's one of the best soil amendments that you can use and put in your garden. And because it has like 20 different things that it does inside your soil, everything from feeding your soil and feeding the bacteria in your soil and about a bajillion other things. And you could just literally just lace your garden with that stuff, and it will just break down in your soil and feed your soil and feed your plants. You're not going to get a bigger bang for your buck for $17.
No, that's awesome.
I've got a 1,600 square foot garden plot rented in a community garden. So it's either 40 by 40, 20 by 80. I haven't seen it yet. I've just seen satellite footages of it.
Oh.
So that thing I built out of 2x4s. It goes together like IKEA furniture. There's 2 side panels, and then at the top and the bottom are a box. And I've just got it put together with 6-inch bolts with washers on both sides. I've got doors in the basement that I can install to close it, and then I wrap it in poly wrap. But I haven't done that this year because I knew it was going to be so full that stuff was just going to be poking out all over the place. The lighting on it right now is dual bulb T8 fluorescence. I'm working with a company now who's going to sponsor my channel, and I got 2 sick ass LED lights from his shop today when I shook his hand and we signed a deal. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing a live unboxing of LED lights. So when I put those lights on, they're both dimmable, and the plants in there are just going to just explode with growth, because T8s are okay.
Yeah.
When I first got them, they worked great, but I've been running those same bulbs for 7 or 8 years now. So yeah, gardening it's my thing, right? I feed my family all summer with what I grow in the garden. I had a couple of 1,000 square feet last year, so
Wow.
I'm just trying to help people, because with what's happening in the grocery stores and stuff right now, guys, everybody needs to be growing food. Like you need to be growing food. It's no joke. Everybody here, for the most part, I mean, I know a lot of the people in the chat. There's a couple of people that I've never seen before. I hope you're switched on, because things are going to go sideways really fast, really soon.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
They already are.
Yeah. So if you can't grow stuff in the ground in a garden, put it in pots. I prefer fabric pots over plastic pots because fabric pots, your plant's roots air prune themselves as opposed to just going round and round and round inside the plastic. 5-gallon buckets. Your cheapest place to get soil is to go to the quarry where it's made and blended and pick it up yourself with a truck and a trailer, right? That 16 square foot garden plot that I have, I'm going to be going to the quarry in a dump truck that I'm getting from my boss. I'm paying $34 a yard, which is $34 for 1,800 pounds, plus or minus, depending on how wet it is. When you go to the store and you buy your compost in bags, right? And I'm buying organic mushroom compost that's right from a mushroom farm down the street. So if you go to the Walmart right now, today it was $6 for 3 bags. Yeah, TT1, I can grow the stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Last year, my Northern Lights plant was 7 feet across, 7 feet tall, and I harvested 10 plus pounds off of it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just one plant.
Yeah.
I grow trees. But like I was saying, if you guys have the option and you need soil, don't buy it in bags. Go to the quarries where it's made. I pay $34 for a yard. To have a yard in Ottawa delivered, where I'm at, it comes in those big yellow bags on a crane and they drop it off at your driveway. That's $225. $225 for it to put it at the end of your driveway. I pay $34.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I pay nothing.
So Hurricane, if you want, if you're not subscribed to my channel, if someone's able to throw up my link, I'm going to do a video on the new LED lighting I'm picking up tomorrow. Well, I'm going to install in the next day or so. I'm going to let people know. No, I'm not going to lie. Those T8 bulbs, when I first got them, they worked. I've grown, 2.5 foot tall tomato plants in that greenhouse from the beginning of April, and I planted them out mid-May. So 2.5 feet tall in a month and a half. They work. They're cheap. Yep. I picked up the light ballasts for like $20, and 2 bulbs were $15. So they're very cost efficient, but you can go out and buy some half decent LEDs for $200, and you can grow your plants 3 times as fast and use half the electricity.
Oh yeah.
Right? And they're dimmable. So when you've got little tiny ceilings, you just turn the power down, and as they grow, you turn it up. And with these LED lights, if I want to, I can set up a greenhouse in my basement, take this one when I plant outside, take this down to the basement, wrap it in plastic so I keep it warm, and I can start all of my own food in the house. If I want to have a lettuce garden in my basement, I can use those fluorescent lights, and I can grow all winter long. I had not last winter, but the winter before. Last winter, I was borrowing a 2 foot by 4 foot by 6 foot tall cannabis tent from some friends of mine, and I grew an entire garden in there. I had cucumber plants that were growing me cucumbers. I had 6 foot tall tomato plants in there. I had snow peas growing on a trellis netting I attached to the inside. I had snow peas all over this thing. I was growing edamame, which are soybeans, but the kind you actually eat, you steam and eat them. I was growing those in pots. I had a half a dozen kinds of herbs in there, all in a 2 foot by 4 foot by 6 foot grow tent.
Cool.
Right on, Hurricane. That'll be great. So, guys, with the right lighting, you can grow all year long. Like, I'm in Ontario, we get minus 40-degree weather in the wintertime. I can't grow anything outside. I can only put cool weather plants in the soil right now because it's finally started to warm up.
I don't know, GTP, can you see my lights here?
Yeah.
I got 4 of those. Those are like the big LED strips.
Mm-hmm.
And then I built like a frame for them to sit on because I didn't put them in the tent because I kind of have like a greenhouse out here.
Right on. Yeah.
So, but
And how are you finding your plants? Are they getting leggy, or are they staying nice and squat with tight internodal spacing?
Well, I didn't put any vegetable plants out here yet, so I had have my lemon tree, my fig.
Oh,
biscuits,
nice.
Which was kind of dry and crispy, but
I've got a big fig at my mom's house that's coming here. His name is Figward.
Figward?
Yeah.
Oh, Stars, you ready?
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Do 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 do. Oh gosh.
Oh my
goodness. I can smell it. Are you supposed to be able to smell it?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, because it definitely smells like spicy Cajun. I can smell those jars for sure.
Oh, I can see them bubbling.
They're still bubbling, so can we take them out while they're doing that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, Stars.
Oh my gosh, look guys.
Yes, girl.
Oh yes, Stars.
You might want to put your hand underneath it with a cloth underneath your other one. Sometimes they can get slippy.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Stars, you did it.
Look how exciting.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, yay.
Oh, her water looking clean. She's not a squirter.
Don't make her drop the jars.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, Stars. Y'all,
They look
that is
beautiful.
beautiful.
Absolutely.
So proud of
Lady
you, Stars.
Smith, sleep well. Thank you for being here.
Night, Lady Smith.
No.
Aww.
Oh, Stars. That water looks so nice and clean.
Yeah, you didn't have any siphoning at all.
There's no yucky stuff.
Yeah,
No.
and even if you do sometime, it's okay. Siphoning is normal, but yeah, you don't have any. That's great.
Pilot said, wow, I never had a canner that clean.
Oh my goodness, I'm so proud of us. Thank you guys so much.
I am so proud of you, Stars.
Absolutely.
So cool.
Great. Oh my goodness.
Those look gorgeous.
They do. Oh, we're so proud of you, Stars.
Thank you
Absolutely.
guys.
Look,
You guys did an amazing job.
A whole week of food. Right
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Wow.
Look at them bubbling. Yeah.
That's
Now
so
you just let them sit there
right.
and admire them for the next 24 hours.
Right?
Okay. Don't touch them or nothing.
No.
I'm so proud. You did great.
PAEMT said, great job. Now time to listen to the music of the pinging.
Yep.
Oh, right, because
Yes.
they've got to do pop stuff.
Yep.
Now these lids will pop in, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And then you know if they stayed sealed when you, like 24 hours from now, if you push on it and it stays down, correct?
Correct.
No.
Well, you don't want to push down on it.
Okay. So
You'll be
you're
able
gonna-
to remove the ring and then lift it straight up
Yeah.
by just the little metal bit.
okay.
And if you does that, you've got a perfect seal.
Okay.
You don't want to press down on the button in the center. That should naturally occur. You created a vacuum in there above a certain temperature, and I think 230, 220. But if you press that button down unnaturally, it could cause a false seal. It's not a true vacuum seal, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the button coming down is kind of your safety valve, like
There,
where
I
you
heard
know
one.
it created the vacuum. If that button in the middle does it on its own.
Okay. Good to know. And you know what? Remember I said I made 3 that were hot and we didn't label them. We forgot, but the ones that were hot, I didn't put the peppercorns in, so I can still see the peppercorns. Thank goodness.
Right.
There you go.
Because I wouldn't know which ones were really spicy for your face. Those are hot. That'd be unfortunate. Oh, yay. That's awesome.
I'm so proud of y'all, stars.
Thank you.
Nice job, Stars. Rocking it.
Heck yeah.
And there was a lot of troubleshooting that we got to do, because now you know that back left burner is the better burner, even though it's smaller. Now you know an idea of the time. And also you know that for a 90-minute processing, you have ample water. Oh, that's so nice,
Stars,
Ohio.
look what she did.
Oh.
No, look at that.
I ran out of room for the second Z, but pretend like it's there.
I love it.
Here's the rest of my
I love you. That's awesome.
Here's the rest of my jars.
Goodness.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Liza, you are a
I
force to
hear
be
pinging
reckoned with.
stars. Ping, ping, ping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I
Like
fed,
next week, Stars' counter is going to look like Ohio's.
I
Right.
fed my sourdough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, PA, GTP, and Stars were new tonight. And also, I believe Miss Sharon in the chat, I believe this was her first time canning as well.
Ooh,
Yep.
Sharon. High five.
Yeah, we have three cherries tonight.
Yes.
Yay.
Amazing job.
Booyah! Hey, Sophia.
Yes.
Thank you very much for having me tonight. It was a blast.
Oh, GTP, you are welcome anytime. You just let me know. And now that I've got your email and you've got mine and we got that sorted out,
Yeah.
yeah, just let me know anytime. You are more than welcome.
Well, thank you.
You did awesome, GTP. I am so proud of you also. And I can't wait till you taste it.
Yeah, me too. I think we might be having some for supper tomorrow.
Awesome.
Why not?
It'll be good. It'll be good.
Great.
Yeah. I got to figure out what to do next. I have that other pork in there, and Big Chop was saying to do it in cubes, and we talked about that last week, cutting it into 2-inch cubes. And then someone here was saying you breadcrumb it and fry it or cook it in the oven or something. And I'm thinking that could go a long way.
It could. Now,
Yeah.
canning with breaded items or
Oh, yeah, I would
it's
bread
not
it
gonna come out
after.
crispy, but yeah,
Yeah.
after. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
After it'll be fine. Yep.
Yeah. But I could also cut that whole loin into pork chops, which my kids might want more. I don't know.
Mhm.
I would get more meals out of it if I turned it into pork chops than if I canned it. Right?
Yeah, but you can still can pork chops.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. And
That's
you can
true.
sear them off each side and then just can a stack of pork chops.
Yep.
I suppose, because if I did them in pork chops, I could literally just pull them out, glaze them with some barbecue sauce, and slap it on the barbecue for 3 minutes to seal in that barbecue sauce.
Yep.
I actually did boneless
Pulled
pork
pork and
ribs.
thyme.
From Sister Marie inspired me. She did it like the week or two before. Because that's a pretty tough cut, and often you have to boil it first before you barbecue it because it's so tough. So I went ahead and canned those. It tenderizes it, and now it could be taken out, sauced, and grilled, thrown in the oven under broiler, whatever. But the cooking process is sound for a great meal in general that we all know the
Yeah,
recipes to.
Or I could just cut that into pork chops and freeze them and then find out something else to do next week.
100%. But
Yep.
something I would consider is doing cubed just meat, 1-inch or 2-inch squares, and pack them into those jars, because one of the main things to me is when
Protein.
you're canning is protein.
Protein, yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, right? Is
Mhm.
protein, because the cost of food is going up
Yep.
and up
Oh, yeah.
and up, and we're having protein shortages. We're going to have massive animal feed shortages, which is happening right now. You know,
yes.
I saw some guy advertising today on Facebook. He wants $750 for 1,000 pounds of pig feed.
Whoa.
He makes it himself, but $750 for 1,000 pounds. Now he says that'll do 2 pigs. So that means the cost of raising those pigs out is $350, $400 per pig. Tack on. So by the time that pig is finished, what are you going to sell it for $10 a pound? Like, you know?
Yeah, but then you got the
you guys are
butcher fees
having
on top of
we have bird flu up here now. You guys have it all over the states. They're wiping out all of your chickens, your ducks, your geese, right?
Yep.
Which is a staple. We eat more chicken in North America than anything else, statistically.
Right.
Right. So you take out chickens, you take out eggs, then they're taking out pigs. Right? What's next? We're going to have a mad cow thing flare up. Watch. Don't hold your breath. You're going to see it soon, probably. They got to figure out a way to take cow off the market.
Been there, done that.
Absolutely. But beef is so expensive up here, it's off my menu. Yep. Beef is clean off my menu except for ground beef up here. It's way too expensive. I'm paying $7 a pound for regular ground beef.
Well, GTP, the theory to me is you find that meat on sale, on clearance, get as much of it into a quart as you can. And then, you know, you open a quart, you might get 2 meals out of that with your homegrown vegetables on the side. You know what I mean? So
that's
pack
true
that
too,
protein because you do grow your own food. So you have, I mean, I'm not saying put all your eggs in, I'm saying don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, no, I understand. And I have a generator, obviously, and I have a deep freezer. But where I currently live, if I run my generator, I'm going to have 100 households nearby me know I'm running that generator.
Yep.
Yes.
Do I want 100 families knowing I'm running a generator when nobody else is?
And and you don't want them to smell freshly cooked meat.
That
so
too.
You open one of those jars and just boil it up with a lid or eat it right out of the jar. No one will know that you're eating like a king.
That's right. I was just saying that to Hurricane a minute ago. That's the nice thing about canned food is that even in a power outage and a blackout, you can go down to your pantry, pop open one of these jars, and it's good to go. Have I made and canned sugar beets? No. I tried to grow sugar beets last year, though, for the purpose of the experiment of processing them down into sugar. Because I watched Hickory Croft Farms do that. It's a long ass process, by the way, to process sugar beets down into sugar.
Yeah.
But the beets didn't grow. So the experiment failed. Yeah. But I try, and you know, I do experiments. I mean, I grew onions last year in an eaves trough, whatever you guys call it. We call them eaves troughs, where the rain runs down off the side of your house there. And I grew onions in that last year, just sitting on my yard. I threw some soil in it, planted a bunch of onions in it. We called it the Great Onion Experiment. I did follow up all season. Yeah.
Sophia, can I say something real quick?
Of course.
A lot of people in chat know, they've heard me say a million times, you know, I've always been terrified of a pressure canner. You know, but I've been watching, you know, I've watched since Ghost was, you know, doing the cannibals, you know, I've watched, you know, most of y'all up on this panel, and y'all are inspiration, not only to me, but to many out in the community. Look at how many channels have branched out and started, you know, showing themselves canning. You know, you have Independent Minnie, you know, who, you know, cans on Friday nights on her own channel.
Yep.
You know, so the cannibals are an inspiration to this community. You know, absolutely.
And
I mean,
this community is all about helping people. It really is. Like when you get down to it, we have some really good people here. Like you guys are my people. I don't talk to people in the real world here anymore because most of them are still asleep.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
The
Yes.
zombies.
and we all help each other out here all the time. And that's what this is great, because especially right now, people need to be putting food away, dehydrate it, stack it to the rafters, can it, whatever you need to do. And this is helping people make sure that they have stuff put away, right? And every piece of meat you buy today is more expensive tomorrow and more expensive the day after that. So you buy it today, you can it today, you've saved money on that tomorrow.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, look at all the warehouses that are quote unquote burning.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they're destroying us not only in the US and Canada, but worldwide.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And there's other things like fertilizer trains in Canada mysteriously falling off the train tracks. Yeah, fertilizer trains. Fertilizer buildings are disappearing, right? Here's another thing I was
Right.
saying to Joe Morgan the other day, and I don't know if most people understand this factor either. So urea that we use for our fertilizer comes from natural gas manufacturing, right?
Yeah.
That's how we get our urea fertilizer. All of the brand new trucks within the last 5 years or so, all the dump trucks and all the transport trucks have a tank on the side that's called DEF. It's called diesel exhaust fluid. Okay. That's why you don't see big dump trucks and transport trucks pumping out black smoke out of the stacks anymore. They're running this stuff. Okay. DEF, DEF, and it is made from urea, which is the same stuff that's in our fertilizers. We are going through a fertilizer crisis right now. We're short, what, 40% in Canada of the fertilizer we need? Farmers here are not planting their fields.
No.
Their fields are literally fallow right now.
Yeah.
Okay. When these transport truck operators cannot put DEF in their trucks, those trucks don't run. And by that, I mean the guy can't get behind the wheel and drive it. The trucks don't move. They are electronically controlled to not run. So when the DEF runs out, the trucks aren't going anywhere. They will be parked at their yards and be immobilized. That's what happens. And no one is aware of this fact. I drive a dump truck. I have a DEF tank that's probably 20 gallons that's right beside my gas tank. And if I run out of DEF, my truck shuts off. I got to call my boss and tell him to bring me DEF fluid to put it in my truck. So who do you think is going to get priority? The fertilizer manufacturers with the urea? Right? You got DEF in yours. Exactly. It's all new stuff, man. Yeah. You know, I like DEF for what it is. It makes the exhaust that comes out of all these big trucks almost zero pollutant because it gets really hot in the exhaust stack. That's how this stuff works. But if the DEF runs out, if the urea runs out and the natural gas plants are shut off, right? Then the urea will be used for fertilizer because we need to eat, but it will not get pushed down the line to these trucking companies and to these DEF distributors. So what happens then? Everything goes on train? Okay, sure. It'll go from city to city on a train because they're diesel electric. But where's it going to go once it gets into the city? They can unhitch the rail cars. Great. How are they going to get unloaded? How are they going to move them around? Put them in the backs of Priuses? Right? Like, this.
Hey, GT, did you see the new commercial for the new Volvo hybrid?
The new Volvo hybrid? No, I haven't seen it.
That popped up on my YouTube thing, this commercial the other day. I mean, it's a beautiful car. Absolutely. And it's this SUV and it's this just gorgeous looking thing.
Okay.
58 kilometers on a full charge in full electric.
58.
Yeah. What the fuck is that good for?
That gets me to work and partway home.
Yeah.
That's junk.
I was laughing and I was like, oh, this thing is probably over $100,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most likely.
What a joke.
What a waste of money. You know, and that's the other thing is people are pushing these electric vehicles. All the batteries are lithium batteries. They strip mine. Have you guys ever seen what a lithium mine looks like?
Yes.
It is a stain on our planet.
Oh yeah.
It is a ginormous hole that you can drop a city into.
Yep.
And once that hole's empty, they're never going to fill that in.
No.
Right? And what happens when the lithium's gone? And what about all these Teslas right now that have lithium batteries, and those things are all over the road? When the lithium mines run dry, or you know, whoever owns the country with the lithium mine is fighting with the company who makes the batteries, which is essentially what's about to happen. Then what happens? Then all these cars, when they need their batteries replaced, cannot get new batteries. Right?
No.
But gasoline is still going to come out of the ground.
Yeah, but they're just not going to extract it anymore.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I am all about leaving a better planet for my kids. I got 2 boys. I want nothing more than a better, cleaner planet for my kids. But it has to be done in a realistic fashion, right? Like hydrogen can literally be turned into a fuel for a vehicle, and all you need to do is apply the right electrical current, right, to water. BMW has a hydrogen-powered car. The tank is in the trunk. We could be starting to run cars on hydrogen, and you literally come home and you take your garden hose and you stick it in your tank. That's it. That's what it takes. They want to go green. Why are we not running hydrogen? Instead, we're running lithium, and the energy needed to produce the lithium out of the ground and turn it into a battery, by the time you get that electric vehicle, there's no savings anymore.
No.
You know, like I'm all about healthy earth and healthier earth. That's why I garden the way I do. But
but this whole Green New Deal, it's not healthy for the earth at all.
The
They're
Green
strip
New
mining
Deal.
to get all this stupid stuff for the batteries. I mean, no.
I don't know if I'm a stupid person here, but can someone explain to me how me paying the government more money in taxes equates to a healthier planet?
Right. It doesn't.
I'm not connecting the dots, but that's what's happening in Canada. I don't know about the States yet. Right, Monique? Like
fucking greedy bastard.
Carbon credits. So, and then
they just want us on the Chinese credit system is all.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Any money that we pay into the carbon credit system is supposed to pay for their carbon tonnage or whatever that they're manufacturing. But at the same time, all they're going to do is any costs that they incur because of these carbon taxes credits is they're going to jack up their prices, which means the end user, us, right? We all have to pay more in the end of it anyways.
Yep.
So we pay more taxes on a higher priced item because of carbon taxes.
Yep.
So
Not Michelle.
We are literally now paying for air.
Yeah.
And we have some of the cleanest air in the world in Canada.
Yeah, because of we are. Canada is it's a carbon neutral country because of our boreal forest. Our boreal forest equates to removing our carbon footprint.
Yep.
We only have 37 million people in Canada, like 1.2 person per square kilometer.
Sophia, is Liza backstage?
Monique, GTP, have y'all heard about the bikers staging protest up in Ottawa?
Yeah.
I'm in
Going
Ottawa.
on now.
Yep.
WION just come across my notifications talking about it.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an honorable thing. When the Freedom Convoy was here in February, the police erected a 7-foot barricade around the War Memorial, which celebrates fallen soldiers, right?
Right.
So we had a lot of veterans in that convoy. So they took down that stupid ass fence and they put 24-hour guards that are veterans to protect that memorial. They scraped all the snow off the steps. They picked up all the trash. They didn't let any bad people try to desecrate the monument. And then the cops came in and pepper sprayed them and beat them up and then arrested them.
Oh, no.
To communism.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened to our veterans protecting their own monument, got pepper sprayed and beat up by the cops and then arrested. So we have a lot of veterans in Canada, and a lot of them ride bikes. And they're really upset. So they decided that they're going to roll into town. They were supposed to come last weekend, and our mayor said that's not happening. So they pushed it forward a week, and then the mayor said, you can do it. But then what they did is they took like 800 cops, and they literally shut down the entire downtown core for traffic, for cars and bikes.
Yep.
And then if you look right on Rideau Street, Rideau Street is like the main street in our downtown core.
Yeah.
There's Monique, have you seen there's transport trucks on it right now?
Yeah.
They let the truckers in.
Yeah.
Why did they do that?
I don't know.
Right? They're setting them up. I promise you. They are setting those truck drivers up, and they are going to use what's happening right now, and they are going to do some awful, heinous government crap.
Well, Trudeau is a fucking dick.
He is. He's a communist dictator.
What he's doing, I mean, he just makes me sick and embarrassed to be a Canadian.
Yeah, I know. He speaks moistly.
Oh, he can just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I can't even listen to him talk.
No, I know.
It
Me
just
neither.
makes me want to vomit.
Yep. Yeah, like that thing that Northern Girl Hobbies posted that Trudeau was saying about more Nazis downtown. That one and only picture, for those of you who saw the Nazi flag when the convoy was here, that guy waving the flag has never been found, and he was photographed by Trudeau's own photographer.
Yeah, but he was also photographed
Not EMT.
at the hotel. What the hell is it? The John.
Yeah, climbing up the stairs there.
That's like a $600 a night hotel.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so
And-
some little protesters not staying there.
I know. It was totally set up. That whole
It
thing
was-
was.
oh, yeah.
And the media ran with it, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So
Because they were told to by their leader.
yes, because the CBC gets like $1.2 billion a year in funding directly from the Liberals.
Yep.
And here it gets better. So we now have a inquiry into whether Trudeau legally enacted that Emergencies Act back when the convoy was here. And the judge that has been put in charge of this is on the Liberal payroll.
Of course he
Literally
is.
on the payroll. They lobby this guy, and he is a paid member of the Liberal party. There's pictures of him golfing with Trudeau.
Well,
And this is
do you
the guy
think it
who's
was
going
gonna
to
be
do
any
the
different?
investigation. Oh yeah, there's pictures of this. Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
So
Well, it's like
this is the guy.
the police were trying to charge him with fraud.
Yeah.
Because
And
of
now
that
he's threatening to
holiday
shut
he
the
went
government
on
down
that
till
island.
September.
Yeah.
He's going to close our parliament buildings down and shut the government off until September.
He did the same fucking thing last year. Parliament was hardly open the last 2 years because of COVID.
Yeah, I
And
know,
none of them could go to work. So, I
Yeah.
mean, what are we paying them for?
They're right. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Stop taking their paychecks away until they come back to work, and see how many of them come back to work real fast.
Yeah, put them on furlough.
Yep.
See how
Absolutely.
they liked it, you know?
Yep.
Not
We don't
random.
get paid.
Oh, it just makes me sick, honest to God. And I can't leave the country. I'm a
And we can't leave the
prisoner in my own
country. Yep. Yep. I can't get on a plane, train, or a bus in my country.
I can't even drive to the border and cross.
Yeah.
They won't let you.
Yep.
Like, I'm literally trapped.
Yeah, exactly.
We are trapped. How fucked up is that?
We're the only country in the world, essentially, that's locked down from leaving our country borders due to not
No,
being.
no. There's one more.
Sleep well, Jen.
North Korea.
Yes, true. And large Asian nation.
Right. And sadly, the U.S. is getting maybe not quite as bad as y'all are, but, we're headed there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are just going, you're going about it a different way. You guys just have a wide open border at the southern end of your country.
Exactly.
Disgusting.
And they can't tell me that's all good people coming in.
Oh no, they know it's not. They know for a fact it's not. I mean, how many MS-13 members are crossing your border on a daily basis?
Exactly.
They're the craziest gang in the friggin' world. Those guys are nutsos, and they're just flooding across your border.
Aren't they Colombian?
Not only that,
No.
they're flying them in.
Yeah, flying them in and then busing them all over for free.
Yeah, I like what was it? It's Texas that's sending them back in buses back up to Washington.
Yes.
Yeah, good
Yes.
for him. Yep. I was saying to Roman Prepper the other day, I don't understand why the southern states that have a really big problem with this are not taking their own money as opposed to not receiving federal money, but taking their own state's money and finishing parts of the wall, even if it's not 60 feet tall, right? Like, have something. Have something. There's parts where there's nothing, and everybody just walks right through. Why are they not patching these holes? I'm not being critical. I don't understand.
Roxham Road.
What's that?
Why are they not doing that at Roxham Road?
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Where they get to literally walk across the border, and the RCMP meets them with a nice emergency blanket and a bottle of water. And is there anybody we can call for you? Yeah,
They
that's
carry
great.
their suitcases for them and all. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then they just get juiced right into the system. Here's your free brand new Dodge Caravan. Here's your house. Here's your welfare check. Here's your baby bonus. Here is this and your free medical and your free dental and your free eye. Oh, but you just got here and you don't have beds for the 5 kids you show up with. Okay, well, here's 5 brand new beds for everybody, dressers, clothing, Walmart cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. TT1 said 42 people have been detained that were on watch lists.
Oh, is that all?
And Anti said Texas is funding their whole wall completion themselves.
Oh,
Hey, Mad Chad.
That's awesome.
Well, a hurricane here where I live at about 45 minutes away, we actually have a is group 45 minutes away from my house. Because, technically we're not supposed to say that word, but yeah. So, I mean, we have them sales all over this country.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just, now you go look, they used to have a map that showed where all of them were. And somehow mysteriously that map disappeared.
Of course it did. Is everybody done counting?
Yep.
Are you going to wrap it up?
Yeah, I'm going to. Because Mr. has
he
to be up.
sleeping?
Yeah, he's sleeping next to me. And he has to be up in 5 hours.
Oh.
Oh.
Poor Mr. Chris.
Hi, Mad Chad.
But yeah. Yeah, it's almost 1:30.
Yeah.
It's time for some backstage action.
But I definitely want to thank everybody for being here tonight. And I mean, we'll wait till GTP comes back. But truly, all of y'all, from panel to chat, like, you guys rocked it, truly.
Absolutely.
It was a great evening.
Yeah, it was.
A little chaotic to get going, but it got going.
I'm just sorry I missed the first hour.
It's always a little bit, chaotic there in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's trying to get going with what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, I pretty much ignored you guys for like the first 45 minutes because I couldn't hear a damn thing.
Yeah.
I didn't have a choice, but I got my kids' headphones, so
right on.
That worked out.
Oh, Indy, if I could stay up, I would.
Absolutely.
Is Indy going to go live on her channel?
I don't know. Indy, are you going to go live on your channel?
And guys, don't forget Scenario Sunday tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Sophia B. and Hutch Homestead.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Damn, that
No,
sounds like fighting words.
Needless to say, it should be very entertaining.
It'll be fun. It will.
I love to watch them two go at it.
That's just good people.
He is.
Yeah. Him and his no shoes Sam Squanch feet.
Yeah.
I can't say nothing. Half the time I run around barefooted myself, so. But I'm down here in the deep south where it don't get very cold.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't do bare feet all season long. I'd have no toes by, December.
Right?
Right.
All right, y'all. Again,
All right.
GTP, Sister Marie, Ohio, Peach, Monique, Roots. I mean, oh my gosh, Stars, Jen, everybody who was here tonight. Truly, thank you. It's a lot of fun doing this. And I love that we all can come together and do this together and learn from one another. So
Absolutely.
thank you all. Thank you all for being here tonight. And
Thanks for
y'all
having
know,
me, Sophia.
I'll see you guys next Saturday. Have no fear. And
Yep.
Indy, thank you. Indy Indy says her kids are watching a movie right now. So, but I love y'all. Everybody have a fantastic evening. I'll see you all tomorrow on Peach's channel, and then I'll see you again next Saturday.
Okay.
Right on.
Love you guys.
Good night,
Night
everybody.
chat.
Good
See
night,
ya.
all.
Good night, everybody. Love you.
Good night.
You
Love
you
Love
too.
you.
See ya. Bye, guys.
Night.